Hello. Welcome back. How are you? It's good to see people in chat. Do the roar. Master Malcolm, Elderberry, Malcolm, how are we? Everyone here ready to go. It's been odd to think about how close we are to getting to the end of this all. But I don't think anyone currently knows better how we are getting towards the end of it than AJ. What happened last week?
Oh
What is
god.
that? It's like a cat that smelled an orange.
Haven't chosen me in months. What did happen last week? We got teleported to the inner sanctum of the Dread Examiner, who's one of the heads of a court in the land of sleepless dreams. We had our ass handed to us, quite big. It was looking rough because they kept putting force walls between us. Annoying as hell. Until Emmeline did like 250,000 damage in 2 turns. Yeah, no, I know it was 1 turn, but like it was the vibes of 2 turns. And the Dread Examiner decided to become a coward and run away. So I think we won that fight.
Yeah,
100%.
Rhea got
Yeah, it was totally fine the whole time.
she could be a main
definitely.
character in Demon Slayer after that. What happened to her?
Yeah, yeah.
And Leo
Yeah.
could be Donovan.
Yeah, we won the fight.
It happened again, guys.
If I
That's what I
had
said.
a nickel.
No, Rhea got filled with rocks, but like magic rocks, and
Malleable
Leo got
rocks.
exploded. Yep. Leo got
I didn't
fully
get
just
exploded.
kaboomied.
I said Leo did.
No, but you could have.
Oh, okay. Yeah, true.
And so we thought, let's quit while we're ahead, and we left, and we had probably one of the best stealth sequences that we've had in a while. All thanks to Pass Without a Trace. Thank you, Trey. Where we eventually found the bubble that housed the bottom half of the Dawn Watcher. Rhea stuck her face in and into the bubble. And yeah.
Wrong character. Zamani's not here anymore.
Then the Dawn Watcher went full sicko mode, and the Dragon King showed up, and they started fighting each other. As the Dragon King shattered the sword that can kill gods, and threw it at us and the Dawn Watcher, and the Dawn Watcher teleported us out. Then we made it home. Started panicking a bit until we realized that Carl. My brain went Kahal.
Brother went back to 2019 for but a moment.
Carol had already general reposed Leo's body, which is good. So we revived him. Then I believe, went down to have a rest.
Had a bit of a rest and the Dawn Watcher showed up to say hello.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. To take over for a bit. They said that they will reclaim the world that's rightfully theirs. Gave you a circle that they're going to Ravenwell, that you will destroy the reliquary that will stop the Dragon King from reforming. You have your chance to say your goodbyes. Skywriting appeared for everyone that people should make their way march on Arvagrad, where the dragons roost. The Dawn Watcher left, leaving you. Carol, who was kind of actually, if you look back, just watching that entire interaction, kind of a bit awestrucken. You went, had dinner, spoke to Avrok, who showed themselves to Ali. And then ended the night with all of you bullying Bren for being a child.
Is it bullying if it's accurate?
Hazing Bren for being
Yeah,
a
that's still
child.
bullying.
Thank you.
You all
It
bed down for a
could
rest
still be
tonight as you all finally get a well-deserved long rest back in your bodies.
It's very nice.
The following morning, a couple things happen. I would say, Leo, you might be one of the first to wake, being bar Emily who doesn't sleep. Can't all be sexy. And you, I'd say by your perception alone, you can kind of hear the squeak of the floorboards outside your door.
Leo open the door.
You see kind of elbows resting on his knees. Craddock is squatting down by your door. He's got a bag and his axes are up against it resting. And he's just staring at the kind of down the hallway as you wake up. He looks up and goes,
Is everything alright,
Yeah.
Craddock?
"Hey, we're good. But this is goodbye."
Are you off to Novgorod?
They're sending Kundrux that way. I've got to go be with my brothers.
Pains me I can't see one again.
You wouldn't know how to do with it if you had it. Dog barking at the moon.
Yes, but I still want one.
I wanted to say thank you for everything that we've kind of gone through. It's been tipsy-turvy, but I've enjoyed our time together. And
As have I.
whenever you go wherever you're going next, don't fucking die on me.
I can't make that promise, Craddock. We're going into the hornet's nest, so to speak.
You're the first friend I made after my memories got wiped. So you're the oldest friend I have right now.
Leo just sit down next to him. Will you get them back?
I will. When I
Your
get to
memories, that
Mineral
is.
Vein, I'll get them back. Just got to find my way. Simple enough.
Will you recognize your brothers, the other dwarves?
Aye, well, I'll recognize. They're dwarves. They're all my brothers.
Understood. Will they know that your memories have been taken?
Aye, a dwarf not in Mineral Vein doesn't have memories of Mineral Vein. They'll recognize me. I'll probably recognize the smell of some of them. You don't forget what the inside of a Kundruk smells like after you've been in it for months.
That would be haunting.
If I don't make it through it all. He kind of, his two axes that he's had since the start. He picks one up and kind of presses it against your chest. If I don't have remains, you bury that somewhere nice so I have something nice to look at. And
Got
he
a deal.
looks at you, kind of reaches to like a little handkerchief out of your pocket and pulls it. And if I don't see you again, I'll bury something of you somewhere nice. So you have something nice to look at.
I'm going to pull out the small music box that I pull out every so often. Take the handkerchief back. I'm going to need that in a minute. And I'll hand him the music box.
He takes it and kind of palms it down into his bag.
Do you, if I survive this, I'd very much like, if we both survive this, let me try again. Very much like to come and see your hometown.
Once the Dragon
There
King
aren't
is
many-
dealt with, there won't be a need to ward it off for strangers anymore. I'd
Yeah.
be more than happy for you to come visit us all. I think you'd like it. It's, from what I know, it's a great cavernous hold deep below the mountains. Must be some feat of engineering.
Yeah. I don't imagine you get many star elves over there. I'd very much like to be
I
the first.
wouldn't know.
Still, if we both get through this, I'd very much like to take Kundruk and come back to your homeland with you.
There's a...
And I do mean take a Kundruk. One of them will be mine.
If we kill a god, the void dragon, you can have a Kundruk.
It's a good deal.
There's I do remember some little bits. It's starting. I think the words are getting fuzzy. I'm starting to remember my way back. Little spots of clarity in the fog. There's a place called the Ashbeard Archives. It's our people's legacy of all the information we've ever had passed down since the first gods took the first shit. I think you'd be you might have your first hard on looking at those books.
Well, I think I'm functionally immortal now, so I think I've got the time to spend in that library. Gods above. Be the first elf to walk through those archives would be pretty cool.
Not as cool as a dwarf, but you'll get there.
Oh, well, you know, as cool as an elf can be.
Aye. That's not very cool, but we
No.
won't fault you on that. You weren't cool before you were a star elf.
I've never been accused of that. Craig, you joined me at a very difficult time in my life. Also, my sister was a great loss. If you're going back to Arvagrad, would you check on the bust for me?
Aye. I'll knock some heads together. If they fuck with Palewood Hall, it'll be fine. I won't leave her gone bad. And if I don't see you, and he kind of pats the music box, I'll make sure you're buried with her.
I'm not going to say goodbye, Craig. But I'll see you soon.
Look, you can't die. There's too many books to read. And I can't
So
die.
many.
There's too many species to breed.
So many. But Craig, I think it's worth noting that I do still owe you 2,500 gold.
That's pittance. I never told you how much I had. Here, you'll probably need a few of these. And he reaches into his bag and you hear the clink of like something like almost like gem-like hitting against each other. And he pulls out like a very meaty paw worth of diamonds.
Good lord! Is
Trying to
that
go
your
down on us.
breakfast?
I know, I smuggled them off the Kundruk. They're going to take my memories. I was going to take their money. And he palms
That's valid.
about 25,000 gold worth of diamonds into your hand.
That's not how debts are supposed to be paid. I'm not too proud
That's
to
one
pocket
true
that.
resurrection.
It is. Hopefully I come back as a dwarf.
We'll reincarnate you many times over until you do.
That'd be the right choice. When are you leaving?
I'm marching out with the troops. They're all getting ready this morning. The crack of dawn. But I need to get a bit ahead of them. The legs don't go as fast as the Starless.
No, they don't.
He kind of goes quiet for a second and then just
Mhm.
pulls you into this
Big. Yeah.
like bone cracking.
Yeah,
hug,
Leo
and
go. No,
it's-
Leo's actually pretty buff now. Like, I got a 15 in my strength. I'm okay.
Oh, nice.
Rookie numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, how's your intelligence, AJ? Not Ali.
Oi.
Yeah, Leo go in and, you know, try and match the energy.
Yeah. It lasts a little bit longer than his like should we separate? He kind of, and
Yeah.
then he very quietly picks up his bag, one arm, picks up his axe onto the shoulder.
Do you need a second axe? Or do
I
you
don't
have
need a
spares?
second axe. I've got enough.
Thank you, Craig. For all of it.
It's been a pleasure knowing you. And I can't wait to hear about all your exploits on the other side of the world.
I can't wait to see your homeland. It's a promise.
I'll make you keep it. We've dragged you back from hell. I'm sure we can pull you out of a dragon's arsehole.
I know, death doesn't seem to stick, apparently.
Aye. That's where you and I differ. You definitely couldn't pull me out of a dragon's arsehole. And he turns and he leaves.
The haunting image. Travel well.
What a set of last words.
The haunting.
Potential.
I need tea.
The rest of you, and Leah, you will
I
get this
just
as
woke
well.
up. Yeah.
You all hear a ping in your mind. And I would say that both Bren and Mal, you would hear this as well, as this would be Carol of the Tavis estate saying, well, those friends destined to die. The lady of the manor is looking to speak to you all before you doom yourself to oblivion. Which he, by means of that, means Lady Tavis.
Yeah.
And
Right,
there's
well, I
one
guess I better
meeting
round the
hall
troops.
is the mess hall, the food hall.
Food hall.
You can protest as much as you want. The people have named it.
I don't
Yeah.
care
Maybe
what
we'll go
people
and
think.
Leo will go find Emily. Did you just get that as well?
You see Emmeline just sort of already sort of walking off. Yes, I am on my way to greet.
Should we go collect the others? And or do you think they're all awake by now?
Ali walked past going, food hole.
Oh, okay.
Very good,
No
it's one.
problem.
I assume the others also got the message. Maybe check. No, I think Rhea would be awake by now.
Rhea and Kai would
Sure, I'll-
probably walk up.
I'll go make sure that Mel and Bren are awake. I'll open the door to the tower. Wake up!
Wait.
They're standing right at the door.
I've been awake for a couple hours now at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have
think,
just
right?
dispelled
Yeah.
the tower.
Nah.
Oh, that'd be
Dick
so
move.
mean.
Just get
You
dumped
also
on the
making your
floor.
way out. You see there is platoons and all of them filing into marching order. All the Starless troops are beginning to leave the Grove. This place that was once very barren and then very populated now is a place for the sick and wounded. And you.
Wow.
As you make your way to the food hall, all of you in unison, inside we see a few familiar faces. The easiest one to go through first is Carol, the blue-skinned tiefling with his falchion that is half cut down the middle, completely broken to a flat at the top. All of you know him to be the manager of the estate. He can be terrifying in his own right, but he is a well-trained man. Beside him is a half-elven woman with auburn hair and spectacles that rest on the end of her nose. The most terrifying member of the Tavis estate. She who manages the money. She is the auditor and accountant of this estate, and she will bankrupt anyone who gets in her way. She does light up her eyes as she sees Emily. And sitting kind of in between them, with no food actually on the plate, but just a glass of wine, we see Lady Tavis, seemingly human, ivory skin, completely unblemished. Eyes a little bit orange at this stage. Hair long black that just falls down her body in a beautiful silky waves right now. It's definitely done up a little bit. She's in a black silk dress. And when she smiles, all of you would know this, as she does not venture out much into public, but fangs, denoting her vampirism, that she does not make any effort to hide among members of the Tavis estate. As she sees all of you come through, she stands up. And she makes her way towards the group, kind of for the first time ever, I think, she meets you halfway as you walk towards the room. And she does so with open arms to meet Emily.
Emmeline gives sort of a little bow first, but then sort of corrects when she sees the open arms. And
Yeah, she, for the first time, like in public, Lady Tavis is embracing you into a full hug.
it is good to see you again.
Darling, I think you may have been, perhaps, one of the most successful managers we've ever had of an adventuring group.
One of the most successful groups, I think, probably we've had.
She, kind of with a wide smile, looks to all of you. Certainly one of our most successful groups. You've done what most mortals couldn't. She
Was it
kind of
all got
gestures
back
back to
together?
the table.
Become a star elf. It's not that hard.
I hear it's quite the simple process.
Not that complicated.
It just rage baited me over here. What the fuck? How about it happened in one session? How it happened like 70 sessions later?
Yeah, but like
Fuck you.
one
you.
is if we look at them really, one is a star elf that has multiple shards and is the boss when you fight them in the game. The other is the boss when you unlock them as a playable character.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Lady Tavis gestures back to the tables and says, "Shall we all have a meal together while we discuss what is coming to the end?"
Sounds good. Thank you.
She effortlessly glides across, and she does take Emmeline's hand and leads you to her right side.
Uh-oh.
None of you have ever actually seen Lady Tavis eat. She always just has a wine because she's a vampire. She doesn't need to,
Yeah.
but she's
Mhm.
kind of sits there. There's no pretense of hiding it. So Carol briefly updated me on everything that's going to transpire these next few days.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It will be. But we are ready.
Oh yeah.
As ready as we can be.
Quick trip.
Hopefully.
You're all confident.
I mean, it pays to be at least openly confident, if not internally.
You will all do well. You have only surpassed expectations since the moment we've brought you on to staff. I dare say there's some of you that might need hazard pay for everything you've gone through, and she does raise her glass to Leo.
I've been keeping an invoice. I'll get it to you after the last job.
I was going to say, don't encourage him. Giving him hazard pay just means that it reinforces the behavior.
I think we're well past trying to teach our poor Leo not to touch an oven.
True. Yeah.
How are you all feeling?
If it... Good. I was going to ask how you have been. Without it's been a while since there was any contact. Are you all right? Was everything fine?
Lord Tavis has been a bit more preoccupied with my safety than he has previously. But now that teleportation and communication is back, I am much more, less to his duress, able to roam around and teleport freely. No small thanks to you all. I have been well. The worrying about the day-night cycle is not an issue on Vitrisian in our domain.
Of course.
I'm glad to hear it.
Lady Tavis, I'm not sure if you will have met our most recent additions. I understand they work for the Tavises, but I'm not sure if you've met them before.
I've met them in passing,
Brennan,
as she
Malachi.
does gesture. You both have seen Lady Tavis, but you've been mostly under the employ of Carol. Lady Tavis is the second head of this house, of the Tavis estate. But she does gesture to you both and goes, I imagine Malika and Leo are getting along, thick as thieves.
Yes, my lady.
Spellbook's getting fat.
May I see? As you both know from reputation, Lady Tavis is a wizard. She's a blood mage.
I'll telekinetically slide mine across the table. They're identical.
That must have taken quite some time.
About as long as a conversation.
I won't question it. As she starts flicking through pages. You've progressed so well. I dare say I remember when you came to the Tavis estate and you were struggling with third level magic.
Yeah. Seems like an age ago.
To the better part of a year.
It's only been the year.
Not quite even.
Yes.
Whoa.
Been a very busy year.
Well, pressure has a way of strengthening thought.
So much has happened.
Yeah.
It-
You're telling me,
it's weird
kid.
that it feels like a year and also like 3 days at the same time.
She gonna closes the spellbook very gingerly and just passes it back to you. You've made excellent progress. I'm sure Jan would love to discuss your spellcraft. You're getting much closer to his ability.
Love to spend some time with him if we manage to survive all this.
Darling. We will survive. Partially what I'm doing here is insurance. For you all. The Tavis estate does not deign to downplay any of your achievements. What I offer in this is a direct extension from Lord Tavis. All I need is a small sampling of blood. Should something bad happen to you on the other side, we will perform a true resurrection.
Wow.
That is gracious. Thank you, Milady Davis.
Yeah.
We have said this
That's a
since the
lot.
first day. We want our employees to do as best as they can and operate as best as they can. And if you are worrying about the permanence of your soul, you will not do so. The only issue you would encounter is we will first need to know you are dead. And secondly, if it's in the midst of a fight, we're not going to be able to send you back immediately to your friends.
True.
It won't be
It's
the
good to know
first
that-
time you've given blood to Carol, but maybe this time's the last.
Maybe.
Good to know that there is insurance at the very least for us.
We've invested far too much into each of you to let death be a blocker in our progress.
I don't know if you were updated with this, but my blood will have significantly changed since the last time that I gave it to you.
Carol kind of looks over to you. Doesn't have the pulp in it anymore.
It doesn't? I thought it'd have more pulp. I have the combined effects of all of my family's curse. Yes, I've taken on that burden, so they may be healed.
I hope that's not too much strain on you.
Not yet. It'll get worse with time, of course, but it's currently at the I suppose glow up phase.
we'll look into it regardless when you're back, when everything is done. There is... Am I understanding this correctly, that you've accelerated your own curse?
Yes. Yes, to remove it from everyone else. Which means...
Darling.
Have Rook's back on the playing field.
That is great news. And she even gestures towards Emmeline. Death is so temporary. There's many ways we have options. There is the gift, there is research. We will find something for you.
Yeah.
By the ascended and the old, we all know that the Tavis estate alone, without your intervention, is not enough to look after your siblings. We can't have you going disappearing just when we need a babysitter. We will help.
Thank you. Just in the back of Ellie's mind, she's going, I still don't think it'll be enough.
Malachi,
Do you wish
look
for us to...
on the edge of your seat.
Lady, I was wondering if you might be able to assist us with some additional... You mentioned how myself and Leo have increased our capabilities. Would you have anything you might be able to share with us that might help us in this final push?
Well, I've taught Emmeline many blood magics. Firstly, you could ask Emmeline for blood magic. She does know the spells. She knows many of the rites. I did not deign bring my own spell book with me today. It was not something I had needed. But I don't know when you all plan to leave. If it's tomorrow, I can bring my spell book and we can have a look.
Well,
I don't know when you plan to leave.
When do you think we'll be leaving, everyone?
I think tomorrow's the plan.
Yeah,
I think we wanted one last day to prep for anything that we might need.
Then I
Yes.
will, this evening, I will go and fetch my spell book. Oh, it won't take too terribly long. But mechanically, you both can pick a blood magic spell of a level you can prepare and add it to your spell book.
Ooh.
Sweet. Wait, what does that do for multiclassing? Research mode later.
Yeah, we've lost the nerds, guys.
I checked out the rest of the session.
Yeah.
I think I already know which one I want.
Oh, God. No.
Well, send me that because I'm not going to pick that one. Then we can.
Well, gentlemen, I do also offer... Would you rather have my access to blood magic or Jan's access to time magic?
Time.
It's just the instant time response.
Time.
Ooh,
Oh wait, you're a chronology wizard, aren't you?
I am a chronology wizard. Yeah,
Blood magic.
I'll take the time magic. He'll take the blood magic.
So,
Yep.
I think, Mal, you would have heard of Jan. Although in the timeline you've joined the Tavises, he hasn't been around as much. Janward Tavis is a vampire of well-renown. He is surpassed 20th level as a time magic user. He also carries, I think last we talked, I said 6 codexes or codices.
Wow. Okay.
Now currently he carries 8 codices. And in this world, in Quenthos, codexes are basically the building blocks of the foundational use of magic. Codexes are basically each individual one is like a 20th level artifact. He has 8.
Just a casual.
He's one of
Just a casual 8.
He's, I think, currently speaking, in universe, top 10 ranked arcane users.
Yeah.
But you play your cards right,
Mhm.
you might meet the top ranked.
I thought we already had the Dawn Watcher, right? Or,
I said
or
what
are
I
we
said.
talking mortals? Okay, I'm
No,
sorry. I thought
I'm
maybe we were
counting
talking
both
about...
mortals and the Dawn Watcher.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Somebody
And
had to
went on
steal
a
the
date
gods
with
away.
him.
You
Not
said a
that
spell we have the ability to cast, right?
of a level you can cast.
Yeah.
The Lady Tavis does look to Rhea and goes, "Darling, you've been ever so quiet, and I've only ever had struggle getting you to stop speaking. How are you?"
Anxious. A lot's happened recently.
What is causing you anxiety, darling?
My grandparents.
Canassi and Aurelius.
Yeah.
Why are they causing you anxiety, darling?
Well, Papa's back and he's not exactly calm about anything that's happened. Which is understandable, but it's
The Dawn Watcher's...
scary.
He's a complicated being.
Yeah. And I'm worried about Granny.
She's fine.
Is she?
I can
How
promise
do you know?
I can promise you beyond a shadow of a doubt she is fine.
Do you know where she is? How do you know? What do you mean?
Lord Tavis has at times spoken to her. And we obviously, I won't deign that you haven't figured it out at this stage, but we do know where her physical form is. And it is alive and healthy.
Are you still using her?
Of course we are, darling.
I don't like that.
Do you have a alternative should your grandfather fail against the Dragon King?
I don't.
Until that time passes, when you do, she is our second best bet.
And if we defeat the Dragon King? When?
She is free to choose to do as she so wishes.
In her physical form?
She is free to do with that as she sees fit.
If she hasn't found her physical form, though, are you gonna keep doing what you're doing?
I don't know. If there is a purpose to still do it, we don't know how the dust will settle. Until a point where it is no longer needed, perhaps. It is the best resource we currently have. You have used it many times yourself.
And it felt awful each time.
It is a sin of the soul, but unfortunately we do not win wars by being kind.
Yes, but I mean after the war.
If there is no need for it anymore, we would not. And if she did request, we stop. I'm sure Lord Tavis would listen.
Okay. Do I believe this?
Roll me an insight.
Okay. What is my insight? Okay, it's not bad. 21.
She speaks with confidence. There's nothing that would, in your mind, think that what she is saying, she believes to be untrue.
Okay. To them, Granny is and always will just be a resource.
Perhaps.
Rhea is mostly concerned that it feels like she's afraid that they'll come up with whatever reason that they see fit to justify the continuation of it after the war is ended. I know, I'm just telling you what her fears are.
I'm just not saying anything because I don't want to sway anything.
I know.
I don't think it. And I don't think I ever will. I haven't quite made up my mind.
That's all right. I don't imagine anyone quite likes it. I will say the harvesting we have made sure is a painless process.
Just for closing the rifts.
For any research to stop the Dragon King that is deemed necessary. She
Is
is
that why I
1/3
can't
of
go
the
home?
Void Dragon. You can't go home?
Her necklace cracked.
Have you tried to go home?
I did try before I tried to get the necklace fixed. I've only been back here for less than a day.
So is the necklace
did-
still broken?
It was. I had it repaired.
Have you tried to go home soon?
We've only been back here for less than a day.
Right.
I was going to see if I could,
We're
but
running low on
we don't
time.
really have time. Yeah, I know. I just fear losing everything, but in the sake of saving everything.
That is a grim reality of war, darling. I won't say currently nothing we have done is threatening your grandmother's life. Nothing more than the Dragon King.
I think I just need to sit with it for a little bit.
Do whatever you see as fit. We have invested greatly in you. We are not looking to upset you in any way. We would not have wasted a true resurrection on you if we did.
I know. It just feels wrong.
There are some things mortals were not meant to do. Challenging old gods is among many of them.
Yeah. You know Papa could see all of the timelines, right? He knows.
We are aware of the Dawn Watcher's abilities, yes?
He's much less happy than I am. Are you worried?
Lord Tavis is not worried now.
Why not?
I couldn't quite say. Perhaps we believe him to calm down. He is reformed for the first time. Emotions are bound to run high. He will see true to reason. If we had not done what we did, the Dragon King would already be on this side of existence. We would have already lost. If he is truly as omniscient as he claims to be, he will see that what we did was in intent to save humanity. And it was us, the Tavis estate, as a whole, who, first of all, in the first instance, closed the Ember Rifts by sending you to all of them. We provided you with the blood. Secondly, we are the ones who sent you to release him.
I'm aware of all that. I just don't know.
He is returned by our design. He may have initial angers, but once he has fought the Dragon King and seen the devastation, we are confident he will see reason.
Well, as long as you're confident.
Lord Tavis is. She kind of looks over the table, looks to Emmeline. And how are you doing, darling?
Prepared for the most part. Ready to face whatever comes. A little bit nervous, of course, as you can imagine, but I think part of me always knew that it would end in a way that took a great deal of going out, I suppose, on a limb. I don't want to use the word suicide mission, as I think that is a little unfair, but high risk.
High risk, but you'll be as far away from... You'll be far away from the Dragon King, at least, when it happens.
That is a bonus. But it is heading into a situation like this with no knowledge of what lies on the other end.
Yeah. You can imagine whatever lies on the other end is not going to be simple or easy to deal with.
No.
Reports all say you're
No.
quite well equipped at this stage, though.
Yes. I think we are all as prepared and at the top of our game as we should be. It is... I am fortunate you decided to put me with such a capable group of individuals.
Yes. You've certainly earned a bonus at the end of this all.
Maybe. But I think there will be a lot to take care of once the dust is settled and we make our return.
Well, once the dust is settled, we establish ourselves as the primary powerhouse in Mantareth here and prepare ourselves for whatever war will come next.
Yes. Hopefully not one too soon. I would like a bit of a pause and break between wars, but...
That would be ideal, but the
I
noble
suppose the
houses do like a
vultures-
war.
And the vultures will look to pick the carcass of the devastation here clean once the dust is settled.
We will need to quite see into Arvagrad. That entire kingdom has been conquered by dragons, and we could see ourselves rise to the top of that rubble.
We could. Although at this stage it is... I am curious who has risen there and who will remain once the dragons fall.
Well, once the dragons fall, I've got strong connections to Lord Agarth. That has some noble connections. We have Leo's family name, if need be. We can set him up quite nicely. You're also all heroes of Arvagrad.
It is a fair point.
Does that still mean anything?
To those, that,
Arvagrad's kind of in ruins, isn't it?
to those that would call it home again and try and reclaim it, those who had fond memories that have fled it, refugees who will come back, you all will still carry some weight.
I wasn't sure if there were any. I wasn't
There are
really
few.
around when all of that happened.
Yeah.
I've heard. But when all this settles, you'll all have quite the name to yourselves. And like it or not, you're going to have to decide what you do with that. You can
True.
either use it to make things better, or you can ignore it and let people use it to make things worse.
You're saying that once it's over, it's just beginning.
Everything's a cycle.
Once this war ends with the Dragon King, we will have all manner of villainous intent come out from the woodwork that have held off any aid to try and lay waste to what remains after. There are those that are holding off their forces that would see to power themselves through and reclaim what is left after we put in the work.
Yep. And there'll always be assholes.
I, as a player, am forgetting a name. Could I ask for help to ask a question in character?
Yeah, of course. Hit us.
The vampires that we met that are you guys' old characters.
Sights.
Sights. Okay, cool. Great, thanks. I'm sure Carol told you, but why were the Sights vampires so inclined to kill on sight?
The Sights vampires is a difficult discussion. That is a difference of philosophy that dates back thousands of years. They're one of the 7 noble houses of vampire that are quite opposed to our beliefs. They are very reactive to how the world operates around them, and they have sworn a blood feud to ourselves and another noble house by the name of Imvin that seeks to embrace the gift we were given. They see it as a curse, we see it as an opportunity. That's what it boils down to. And as such, they have seen at times to lay waste to us.
You fight back against them.
When they try and attack us, we do defend ourselves.
Hmm.
They're not
I didn't
large
know
in
if
number.
the blood fluid thing went back and forth.
They do swear to us that they are our mortal enemy, but we are all 7 of us, with Lord Tavis, vampire. We are noble, and we have been given a gift that we will use right. They have petty moral dilemmas about how they turn and such, and as such their numbers, while strong individually, they lack mass. And we defend ourselves when they attack, but Lord Tavis has never seen it fit to attack the site's stronghold. We know where it is, but to kill and wipe out one of the 7 original vampire houses, that is more blasphemous than waging war against each other.
I was just wondering, because I didn't know that there were a whole bunch of other houses, and then suddenly there were a bunch of vampires all fighting each other.
7.
Like, huh.
And we're all quite different to each other. They all date back to the 7 original people that were turned.
Got it. I don't know what I want to do when all this is over. I kind of just want to stay in my little woad.
You've done a good job tending to the seedling that Lord Tavis gave you.
It still hasn't connected yet with the rest of them. It's not quite there
That
yet.
takes quite some time, I'm told.
Yeah.
Sun is getting awfully high in
That
that
is-
sky for me. I'm going to retire to a chamber. If any of you wish to speak to me, you're more than welcome, but I will retire to a chamber now before I have to in through the sunlight. I tan awfully easily.
Pleasure to see
I
you as
will-
always.
Yes, I will come to see you, but it is a pleasure to have you here.
Escort me to my room. Carol has to finish the collection with everyone else.
Of course.
And she will take
I might
Do you
Evelyn's
require
hand to-
something, my lady? Do you require something more specific in chambers?
No, I'll be all right.
She definitely has her own magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
She's not going to make that door visible to anyone.
No.
So,
Right.
as you were all left with Carol, he kind of looks at you guys. Full circle. I collected your blood the first days. Let's do it again.
Here we go. Allie rolls up her right sleeve.
He takes a very small, small ceremonial dagger and just quickly down on the hand of each of you, and the blood pools to his hand. Unless anyone objects, of course. You would have all had this done before.
Yeah, they
You're
already
right.
have enough of her blood that if they ever want to hunt us down or curse us
Yeah.
for a billion years, they already can.
You're right, there are no chunks.
It wouldn't make sense for your blood to be partially coagulated. It wouldn't do its job, Allie.
No, but it was pulpy with
Yeah,
the
I
curse
know.
before. I imagine it's just all seeped into
Yeah.
your bones now. Or perhaps your brain.
That would make so much sense. I'll never be a wizard.
True.
I'm not gonna try to teach you water
Why would you ever
magic
want to
again.
be?
So, gang, for now, before Emmeline has her moment with Lady Tavis, this is your chance to free roam a little bit. Talk to Salia, talk to Carol. Anyone remaining in the estate, it's not the estate, the grove.
Grove.
Carol, Celia, how did you get on with my resupply list?
So you gave that to me not even 2 days ago, buddy.
Yes, I know, but now Celia's here, and I know how Celia works. That's like 5 minutes of Celia's time.
Ellie looks around for a gift-wrapped present that they're obviously
He kind of
trying to
starts
hide.
reaching into pockets. He's going to look at this. I haven't looked at this. Not yet. I was guarding your bodies as you were asleep. What did you expect me to do?
Teleport around like a maniac, like you always do?
He's told us before it's not teleportation or something. I wasn't really listening.
It has got into your brain.
I'll look into it. Here. God, your handwriting's awful. You should become a doctor.
It is.
Hands it to
It is
Sally.
not. My handwriting is perfect.
His handwriting's a lot better than like most of the doctors up north.
Sally is going to look over with a discerning eye and is going to just cock an eyebrow in your direction. All of this
It's
necessary,
a lot.
darling?
Yes. It is a specific list. We've been going for a while, Celia, and we're in a little bit of resource debt.
Right.
Plus
That's all right.
the 2 wizards.
Leo, you remember to put the pearls on there, right?
Yeah.
She kind of folds up the list. I have all of that.
See? This is what I'm talking about, Carol. Professionals.
I can't help it. If she knocks around in the same fucking circles as Jan would. Salia, darling, where do you need to go? And she just goes, any of my vaults. And she's going to go,
I need an
Right.
hourglass too, please. That's not on there.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
Never
I'm
mind.
a conjuration wizard, man.
he kind of grabs. You see, you've seen Carol do this to you all. He grabs the back of your collar and starts spinning his sword. And instinctually, as he grabs the back of Sally's collar, he just goes, "Are you ready to go, Salia?" And she just puts an arm up. I expect to be back within the hour.
Thank you, Celia. Thank you, Carol.
They're gone.
Ooh, I didn't think we were going to pull that off, Mal.
Did you actually need it all or some joke items? I'm curious.
Oh, no, we actually need it all. We are running pretty much on fumes here.
Yeah, we are. I was just curious. It's kind of funny.
Before
Okay,
we leave
I think I
out
asked
tomorrow, I'm
Bren.
going to make something for everybody too.
Oh, nice.
What do y'all do?
Was it more of that chili? Because that was fantastic.
Before we're done for the night, I'm going to put a bunch of spells into pearls that are going to last for 8 hours so that hopefully we have them for the next morning that we can pop them and last for an 8-hour period after that.
Okay.
Nice.
It's
If
like
Alacrity
10
was
a.m.
Baller.
Yeah, no,
that's
I'm
also-
talking about
yeah.
I'm talking about tonight.
Yeah.
I'm asking about
The
what you're
goal
doing
is-
this next hour.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
bad.
Rhea definitely seems a lot more reserved and stressed than she ever normally does.
Do I
Yeah.
clock it?
It's not, she's not able to hide it.
Yeah.
Just throw you a look to see if you want to talk about it.
Wait, throwing who at me?
Yeah.
Mm.
Just a cocked
I
eyebrow.
don't think she's clocking that. Like, she's just kind of like head on table, like.
If she doesn't clock it, I'll telepathically clock an eyebrow. You're
How
right.
does that- wait, what is that? How does that work? I need to know.
It's just an
He sent you
emoji.
a-
He says
Yeah, it's an
asterisk. I
emoji.
cock an
He just sent you an
eyebrow,
emoji.
asterisk.
Ria, I can see your brain melting. Are you all right?
No.
Do you need to talk or do you need to think?
I need to do neither. I don't think. I think bad things. I think a lot of bad things.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Yeah, that would be nice, actually.
Hmm.
A walk would be very nice. I don't want to sit around all cooped up and yeah.
And she'll just kind of stand up and just kind of trudge outside.
We're going to go for a walk. We'll be back in a little bit.
Have a
Righto.
good one.
Sounds good.
Yeah, she kind of like by default, like she'll just kind of start down a path or that she knows like heads like past like nice areas, just more secluded.
I don't like this, Leo.
What part of it don't you like? It's all quite miserable.
Anything with Granny? Anything with
Yeah.
Granny outside of strictly necessary to close the Ember Rifts? I hate it.
I didn't like any of that.
She didn't really answer anything that I said either.
No, she did not. She was quite evasive.
I don't. Can we talk in your brain?
Telepathically?
Yeah.
Yes, of course we can. No, I moved to telepathically.
I don't think I like the Tavises. I don't think I like the way they do things.
I agree with you. But they are a means to an end.
But what if they're
I've
lying?
always been... Well, of course they're lying. That's the way politics is done.
Does it have to be? I don't.
Instances, in all instances that I've ever seen, yes. But think of where we started and where you are now. You are now a witch of a very small woad.
It is directly tied to the Tavis estate, and I don't know how that works loyalty-wise.
For now, I don't think the woad really gives a shit.
I don't agree with you.
Well, I
He's
don't
been
know
a witch
anything
of
about
the
the
wood
woad.
for
You're the expert.
millennia or some shit. And it's a
I think
seed from
once-
his woad.
I think once this is all said and done, I think you need to go talk to some other witches of the woad. Or do it now, or talk to your grandmother. Something to that effect.
I can't talk to Granny, that's the whole problem.
I mean, once it's all said and done. Not now, but it might be later.
If she's even okay by that point.
I don't think the Dawn Watcher is going to let it get that bad.
I would have agreed with you before I saw him yesterday, but I don't know anymore.
Yeah, that did not sit well with me.
It reminded me of what the Bloody Dame said.
I didn't know if it was your grandfather or not.
No, it was him.
Are you sure?
Yeah. That's why I'm so concerned. It was definitely him. I don't think it was anything else. I just thought that all of that stuff was a him from before everything. That he wasn't still, I don't know, interested in being king of all of the world anymore. But maybe that's just kind of naive to think.
Well, I'm thinking. I wonder if he was in mortal combat with the Dragon King very recently, so perhaps he was in a little bit of, I don't know how it works with old gods, but heightened stress, certainly. He has just come back into his body in completion.
True.
That might have brought back some of his more dormant personality traits. I think there's a lot that could be explained away, but there is still a lot that is worrying.
Is it bad that I think I liked my papa better before he was reformed?
No,
That feels very selfish.
I don't think there's anything wrong with finding comfort in the familiar.
That's fair. It doesn't feel nice, though.
No, it does not.
I want the Tavises to stop using Granny. I don't like that they put it on her to do whatever she wants with her body when she isn't even able to find her own body.
Have you tried talking to your grandmother?
Not recently.
We've got a little bit of time. I don't know how it works, but I'm willing to go with you if you want to.
We would have to go to the Woad. Not this one.
Oh,
We don't have the time, Leo. Not that I know of. How long does... Because it takes how long to get between Karakin and the edge of the Woad? Like 6 hours or
Lavoka?
something?
Couple hours.
No, not Lavoka. Because Lavoka to the edge of the Woad is quick. I meant like if we teleport to Lavoka and then we teleport it back to Karakin. Karakin to the edge of the Woad would be the longest amount of... Or
Days.
not Karakin.
Oh, Van
yeah.
Zerden, a day.
Vinzeridan, a day. Yeah, so we don't have time.
It's also, Edge of the Woad is not Granny's hut.
Yeah, but I have the thing where I can ask the Woad for a favor, and I could ask it to take me to Granny's hut.
Yeah, you could certainly try.
Yeah, we don't have the time because if it doesn't work, then we're stuck in the
I
middle
mean,
of the
you do
Woad
have
without a
another
way back.
for Rita. Kyvan has said he could get to
Yeah.
Granny. He could bring you.
Kevin, yes, but could he bring us back? Like, I don't want to disrupt everybody's thing.
You don't know.
There is no harm in asking him how long it would take.
The last time we talked about it, he didn't really know. It's just something he felt deep inside of him that he could do.
I mean, even if you get back to Karakin and then immediately use the Tavis estate to get to Van Zerden, you'll be a few hours. But
Yeah.
Kyvan's probably your best bet. He seems to have a direct link from your last conversation. Because I would also point out you asking the Woad for a favor does not necessarily mean immediately bring me to Granny's hut, because Granny's hut is far closer to the Yundav side than the Lavoka side.
True. Well, in the past, we had used it as the tunnel to get to shorten everything.
It shortens, yeah, 100% it shortens, but
Yeah, it's not really a teleport.
well, it's also a lot more feral than when you did that last.
True.
I'll go with
Do
you
you
if you want.
Do you think I
Sure.
should ask? I feel like all of my feelings are things that will get the Tavises to eventually kill me. And I don't know how to to get what I want without making them enemies. And I think that will lead to a very bad time. I don't know what's more important. I don't think Granny would want me to put myself in danger for this, but also I don't want to abandon her, and I don't want to abandon everything else. And what if we do go there and there's a bunch of people and I get upset? I don't think I would be able to stop myself from attacking the people that are literally draining the blood out of my grandmother's body.
Yeah.
But then knowing that, and the idea of deciding not to is painful.
Did you say that you could do sending to the Dawn Watcher?
No.
Didn't he say he'd stop it from exploding your brain last session?
I don't think so. I don't remember. He sent the teleportation circle to get to Durapidon to
That was
me.
a bit more of a one-way thing. He sent something to Ria's mind, not a second.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And he doesn't really have the time to, unexplode my brain or something right now.
My love, I will do whatever you want.
I want the Tavises to stop draining Granny's blood, but she's just told me no.
But I'm going to be devil's advocate here. I don't mean what I'm saying. I'm just presenting a different alternative. I don't think another 2 days are going to change much in the grand scheme of. We could worry about this afterwards. We could go and see your grandmother when we don't have the pressure of time.
Yeah.
I'll go with you now if you want. I've got nothing else to do. Wyrinth has left, so I don't have anyone to play chess with.
Did Lord Tavis ever have that conversation with you about what you want?
We
Forever
had
ago.
different we had different conversations.
I want to change what I want. I want them
What
to
do you
leave
want?
Granny alone.
I don't think they will.
I don't think they will either. But it is
At
what
least
I
not
want.
yet. If we succeed tomorrow, I think you can ask whatever the bloody hell you want, and you'll get it.
That's what I want. I want them to leave her alone.
I think
Should
if
I
we
tell Lady
completely
Tavis that that's my wish now? If we come back, if we do everything, if we win. Or should I wait?
No, I think you're right. I don't think there's anything wrong with being clear about your expectations. You can't control how they'll react. You can't control whether they'll say yes or no. But I think providing them a clear statement on what you expect is reasonable.
Or it gives them time to find a way to get rid of me and everything that I care about so that I won't be able to stop them from doing whatever they want.
I think that's, and I know this is strange coming from me, I think that's a little bit too nihilistic. I think they've invested way too much in you. It's a bad investment.
Versus the blood of a god.
Yeah, I know.
They can find however many adventures they want off the street and mold them into whatever we've become. I really don't think we're that important. I think Emmeline is, sure.
Not everyone was raised by the bloody Dawn Watcher.
Yes, and that isn't really helping them at this point anymore.
Or is the witch of their backup?
Witches are replaceable.
Oh, are they? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. one has died within our existence as a party. And they still haven't replaced her yet, but which is our replaceable. I don't have a longer lifespan or anything. I will still live my hopefully 200 years and then I will be gone.
Leo's going to bite his tongue.
What?
It's a little bit longer than 200 years, my love.
No, I was taken from a time. I have lived 19.
I'm
And I'll
teasing, trying to lighten
elbow
the
him.
mood. Yeah.
I really don't think we're that important to them.
I think you're underselling yourself just a little bit.
I think we're useful, sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being pessimistic.
It's my job.
I think when other people emphasize how important you are in a usefulness capacity like that, I don't know. I think that's more for us to hear rather than for them to say.
Yes, it was very much demonstrating the value of our usefulness. It sounded transactional.
And I mean, they're a house that's lived since vampires became a thing, apparently. They've had plenty of people come and go. I didn't know that there were other vampires before this, but it feels strange to have a kill on sight order. It makes me wonder what else they do.
I think that's worlds that I don't really want to start walking in.
I agree, but it feels like turning away from them as being wolf intentionally negligent.
We've been going pretty hard and pretty fast for the last year. Jesus. I think perhaps a bit of cooling off isn't out of the cards. I think we could use a bit of a sabbatical. I think pulling away from them is not will be expected.
I don't think that's the case, Leo. My entire life now is directly connected to them. I literally cannot get away from them. I can't. Kyvan is stuck here. He is attached to that tree. He is connected with this woad. My entire life is directly tied to them now. They've already said that as soon as everything's over, that they want to use us to change whatever the political landscape is towards or against things. This is the rest of our beings. They've done a
Your
very
grandmother,
good
then.
job of it. That's what I want.
I think the both of us can make a request like that.
I just don't know if it's smart or stupid to ask to see her before we go.
I don't think we have the time. Practically speaking.
I don't think I have the knowledge to be able to understand if a guarantee they give me is real or not. But Granny's
I think they like it that way.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
Granny's necklace shattering was indicative of something. I don't think she's okay like they said. And I think it's very convenient that we don't have the time to confirm that. But I think pushing that thread guarantees no livelihood after this ends.
I'm just doing a bit of math in my head. Right now, our deadline is being put on us by the Dawn Watcher. If he didn't think we had enough time, he probably wouldn't have sent us.
There's no delaying what's coming.
Yeah.
Because if we do, and they do kill him, then we will be face to face with the Dragon King.
I will also point out,
And there's no...
you know nothing of Kaiven's path. You haven't spoken to him since he brought it up.
Yeah, I haven't yet. That is coming next.
Do you want to go see her?
Of course I do. But I don't want
We
to
should-
risk my entire future to do so. But that feels like abandonment. I want to see what Kaiven thinks. Would you like to come for that conversation?
Oh, I'll be around. I've got nothing else to do, literally. I don't know how Mel is with chess.
I just call out for Kaiven. Like the way that I usually do.
Through a tree. Just walks through. I'll be well.
We're stressed.
Pray tell why.
Would you like to have this conversation somewhere silently?
I just
don't
don't
want
want
you
to
in
be
my head.
eavesdropped on. I just don't want to be eavesdropped on. And I don't know if that's a concern. But you're very good at being able to tell that.
I'm not concerned on anyone hearing my conversations.
No, but I am.
Fuck them.
No, thank you.
What's wrong? What's stressing you?
The Tavises have been using Granny's blood for more than just closing the portals. I want them to stop, and they have said that they might. After everything's over.
Okay, have you asked the Lord of the Manor?
I haven't had contact with him.
Can you have contact with him?
Not directly, not without asking for it from the others who just told me, don't worry about it.
So what do you want to do about it?
I don't know, because I feel like anything I do is going to risk our lives. But also maybe I'm
Risk
doing...
your life more than going to the other side of the world?
No, risk a future after that.
I'm not that concerned about them.
I am. I mean, they're the whole reason why we're here. You're a Fane now, and then the tree's from them, and I don't know how that works.
Because of the woad.
Yes, but the tree came from them, and it's not from this plane, and I don't know how that works.
Well, I don't intend to live my life in fear that anyone's going to be able to manipulate that woad. Once it connects its roots, it'll be part of the entire network.
And once it does, but that takes a long time, right?
Do you know how long?
No.
Then how
I
do we
just
know
keep
it's
being
not
told
already happening?
longer.
How do we know?
I don't know.
Why are you worrying
I
about
just
something?
have a lot
If you
of
worry about something
anxiety.
you don't know about, you're only making yourself worry twice.
Yeah.
See what I have to live with. I'm glad it's not just me, Kylan.
I mean, I have a question though. These Tavis people, have they ever done anything to harm you?
No.
Do you have any reason to mistrust them?
Maybe.
Based on what evidence? Did they tell you can't see your grandmother?
No, but what if...
So why are you worried? Did you tell
Because
them
I
you
feel
want to
like
see
they're
your
doing-
grandmother?
I feel like they're doing... That was what I was going to do next.
Let's go.
Should we ask? What if they're doing things and it's bad, and then
Do you
it's worse,
regularly
and then
need
everything
permission to
snowballs
see-
into...
You don't need to ask permission to see your family.
know, but I don't know if I'm gonna be okay if I go there and then they're like taking a lot of blood from her and then there's a bunch of people and it's really bad, or if she actually does not look okay like they said she
Darling.
was.
Nowhere you go with me is somewhere you will not be okay.
I'm afraid of making enemies of them.
If they are worth making enemies of, they are worth making enemies of now when they need us more than we need them.
I don't know if I trust them.
Either there's two situations. You have no reason to mistrust them, or you need to know that you need to mistrust them. Either you should know going into this and not get caught off guard after everything's said and done, or we go there, everything's fine. They've never done... These are the same people that brought you back to life.
Yes.
Spent over 25... Wait, I correct myself. 75,000 Electrum.
It's not a real currency.
You're not a real man.
No, I'm an elf.
So am I, and I'm taller than you.
It's not the size of the elf.
It's also the girth. He pats his stomach.
I would like to cast Enlarge on Leo.
Fails.
Damn.
I cast Enlarge on myself as well.
Fails. Why? Either we need to know their enemies now, so we can not get our absolute teeth kicked in when everything goes to shit. We've dealt with enough surprises. We don't need more surprises.
Okay. If we go and it is bad, what do we do?
That depends how bad it is.
I need a plan. Or else I'm gonna be emotional and then that
You're going to be
never
emotional
helps.
regardless.
Yeah, but it's still helpful to have a plan so that I don't just act on those emotions. We all know that's not the greatest idea.
Well, if it's something we can deal with then and there, we do. But if these people are as powerful as you say you are, we go in, we see that it is as bad as we think it is, we leave, and we make our plans accordingly.
Information.
Okay.
This is reconnaissance.
Are we trying to be sneaky?
No.
No need to be sneaky. If they have nothing to hide, I have nothing to be sneaky of. Also, I'm not going to be sneaky. I don't do that.
You're not very good at it.
Based.
I'm sorry. Trey, did you just say based?
God, he's so based for that.
Okay.
Either you're overthinking this, which, let's be honest, may have happened in the past once or twice,
Yeah.
or this is something we need to plan for. And not having plans for situations has led to terribly drastically bad things. You want to see your grandmother? I can take you to her. Just say the word.
Please.
He looks to a tree and almost like a golden archway forms made of these oleander leaves.
Just for clarification, it's just the two of them there, correct? With
Well, the three.
And
but
Leo.
yeah.
Leo too.
Let's go. I'll be able to bring us
Yeah,
right
pretty
back.
archway. Okay. And she will hold both of their hands for comfort.
We go.
Okay. You walk through, and things feel funny, almost like stepping through air that's kind of more dense than it's meant to be. As vision comes to you, see tall hedges of deep emerald and soft silver rise in these winding formations. Their shapes are elegant. Surface is smooth, sculpted. Each leaf is pristine, untouched by rot. You see the light that filters through the canopy above you is kind of gentle, diffused in this kind of perpetual twilight. You begin to navigate what is somewhat of a hedge maze, but not truly a labyrinth for Kyvan, as if something to his center is pulling him towards it. Let me just change. Where's it gone? This.
Granny have her
I
own
do.
theme music?
What'd you say, Matt?
Does Granny have her own theme
She
music?
does.
I thought you were going to switch to the Lord of Decay's theme music for a second there, and I was going to lose my shit.
That comes next.
Nice.
As you see, though, you make your way to the center. As you walk by, give senselessly through these mazes, just led by Kyvan, coiled in on itself, a dragon-like creature of immense beauty. Instead of scales, a canopy of leaves that drapes down its body. It seems to almost have its arms folded underneath its enormous head. The wings themselves cascade in the many seasons of coloured leaves in an ombre down. They've been deliberately unfurled down to splay across the ground. All the ridges along the body, each at an interval, have long platinum spires to drive in to drain this golden sap-like blood at a slow pace. Her tail has been laid out and lined perfectly down in a line, pins in the ground, and this kind of wrapped wire and cloth to keep any unnecessary movement that could hurt the researchers or her from happening. There's a thick pollen in the air. You see a few people, maybe 5, kind of strewn around the area. Some of them busy in their work. I will point out, for the matron, there is no pained expression on her face. The eyes are closed, a gentle curl to her maw, almost as if a smile. Flowers blossom around the spiles where they have been driven in, and the platinum and golden casks that collect the blood seem to have a thicker pollen around them and flowers blooming in the ground where they are. As you kind of make your way through the hedge maze, stepping forward, there's a man kind of just like these very plain looking trousers, leather boots that crop at the ankle, a shirt that's kind of buttoned down and rolled up to the sleeves, this deep green skin, this kind of navy to black hair that kind of sweeps back. He's got a thick beard, salt and pepper now, little bits in it, little tusks jut up from his mouth. Green skin. The most striking thing about him would be 2 things. First of all, he's heterochromia, 1 green eye, 1 blue, and on his left hip he has this large, almost platinum looking in material bell that sits on his hip in a holster. He's got a few scars. Looks like he's probably seen a bit of war. He does see you all come to, and he rolls up his sleeves. He's a big man, maybe 6'2", 6'3", big for an orc. Definitely has the half orc build of power, of muscle. And he kind of looks to you and he goes, "I had wondered when you would show up. It's been quite some time. I thought you might show up sooner."
What do you mean?
I apologize, I'm perhaps not the most socialized person these days of this age. I am the lead researcher here. Myself and some of my colleagues, I have been made aware of you and your goings-on. And he kind of takes some gloves off, revealing hands, and I suppose another striking thing now that you get close. Scars from knuckle to elbow, where the shirt then cuts. You must have questions, I am. And you see his eyes kind of flip very quickly. And almost like this is a drill that they've, like, our lab has prepared for something like this to happen. Some of the researchers have done different steps and put down some of their apparatus. Some of them have disappeared past your view line. He does reach a hand out to you, he says, "It is rude of me not to introduce myself. I know your name, but you do not yet know mine. My name is Corin."
It's not to be rude. I don't know if it's nice to meet you yet.
That's fair. I suppose I had expected you to come through with worry quite some time ago, so that is fair.
I was locked in a pit.
I had expected this since a long time ago, since the first time I had sent blood to your plane of existence. I have sent you things many times. Each time you have needed blood for a rift has been through my design.
I wish there had been a different way.
There are ways, but this is the most succinct and efficient.
Do you work for the Tavises?
I work with the Tavises,
Not for.
not for. There has been many people in my life who have tried to make me work for them, but I do not work for people. I work with people.
Why?
To say I would work for them would deign me below them, but they needed me, not I them.
So why did you decide to help?
Because there is something that I needed help with.
Can I ask what that is?
You certainly can. Questions are free in this life. You can ask as many as you so see fit.
Questions have price tags.
I am not
They
an
might not all
archfey.
cost you. They might not all cost money, but they can cost standing, reputation, amicability.
I shan't fall out with you over questions. Why I work with the Tavises, you see. My bride, my wife Kiva, she is drastically ill. She has been stuck in a stasis of some design for quite some time. It has been
Sorry.
beyond my ability to cure, not for lack of trying. I have come across a great many things in my attempt to cure my wife. But ultimately, so far, I have hit barriers. It was part of this collaborative agreement with the Tavis estate that I would get my wife back in a state that was deemed okay to be living again without using vampirism, because I do not intend to make a undeath of my wife. I will not see lichdom, I will not see undeath or any ill will befall her. She is my world.
I understand that. How much have you taken from Granny?
Never more than she can replenish in a day. That has been my rule.
Are you smirking like that while you type, Tess? You're making me nervous.
You,
Is she willing?
I cannot hear you. Speak up.
Is she willing?
She is asleep.
Can't be.
But she is. She has given her consent
When?
to Lord Morvain Tavers.
Her hut disappeared recently. Is that because of this?
I do not know. I have not spoken to her.
Her necklace broke. I just got it back. I asked for it to be repaired.
You're welcome to see her if you so wish. You can investigate or look upon her body. As he calls out and he goes, Fide, if they deactivate the wards around the body. As you see, there's a man of beautiful bronze skin with golden tattoos that go down his eye, braids all pulled back. He's got this beautiful flowing robe open. As he goes, friend, why do you make me do such things? I just put the wards up for the day. Fine. As he gives a splay of cards that just splay out into the air, and all the wards disappear into the cards, and he slaps the deck back down.
And she will go over and she'll sit by Granny's head and just kind of like reach out. Does she feel anything? Is there any
A little bit of warmth. Just large.
Big head.
Big head. It's a dragon's head. It's bigger than your entire body.
Oh, of course.
Karin
Any
does
wiggle
walk
head
over
you
and
have.
kind of... I imagine you did not come to the realization of whose blood it was for quite some time.
No.
I knew it was bad.
Why is it bad?
The ritual, it feels like it breaks your soul a little bit. It's awful.
No, there are things that can break your soul. That does not break your soul. That is
No, but
something that has been based on our design as beings of mortal make, connected to the old gods as we are. Anything we do that acts against them or uses them in our soul resists. That is a feature of their design, but I assure you it is purely dissuasionary.
But she's not actually an old god.
No, she's not, but it is the same design, same theological push that all the old gods, as she was worshipped an old god back on my side of the realm for quite some time.
You're from Durapadon, but you talk like you from a long time ago. Not recent, or...
Perhaps that's me reading too many books. I am born of the, 420th year of the Draconic Age. I am well read, I am well researched, and I have travelled across many realms and stumbled across many atrocity.
I don't know. I know we've talked about the different...
Rhea doesn't know. He's talking Draconic era. You're New Dawn.
Yeah, we talked about that with the boogeyman dragon, right? So I have some kind of frame.
Not much.
Not much. I'm sorry. The Draconic Age?
I'm sorry. I am about 45.
We're not in the Draconic Age.
I'm in the... Well, on the other realm, in Tempera and Imperatho and all that region, we use the Draconic calendar.
Ah. Got it. Okay.
I believe your side calls it your 735 New Dawn. So
Yes,
that would put me, I am about 695 New Dawn by design.
Okay. Sorry, I was
Roughly.
thinking, like, way different. I don't know. We've met a lot
No,
of
things I
interesting
hold on my
people
body are
recently.
certainly older than much of the realms, but not I.
So do you hate the dragons?
They subjugated my people. No. To be honest, no. I don't care. I hate the Kagan of Sutembra. I hate a
Don't
few
know what
people.
that is.
He's a ruler of the kingdom. He's quite the bastard.
I got quieter to say that.
But no, I have lived with dragons around me my entire life. I have met elves. I imagine the dragons perhaps hate me by design, but
Hi.
You see, he's got a couple of books like holstered to his back, and he kind of taps one. Well, this one can rebuild worlds over the courses of time, so that puts me as an enemy of them by design. And well, I'm something of a war criminal as well.
Oh. You're really interesting as a whole person. I have a lot of questions, but they're not all necessarily
I don't
tied
get
to
it.
what you...
I only talk to Faid and some of the Sissamajum, so they get boring after a time.
And you just hear, fuck you. That's fine. Like with the cards.
You've not been to the other
So-
side of the world, have you?
No, I'll be going very soon.
Whereabouts? If you find yourself in a place called Verben, I have a package I wish to send to a friend if you're going that way.
Leo, where are we going again?
It can be arranged.
I don't remember the place. It's at Ravenwell,
Ravenwell.
I think. Yeah. We're going to Ravenwell?
Oh, you're going into the belly of the beast where That's not quite Verban way.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I
we have
imagine
to
I
go-
will sometime eventually head back to Imperatho and lands of Thornval, but for now, this is my domain of study.
Yeah, we have to go break a thing. Is she actually okay? I don't know how to tell, and I've never the
Do you
one
want to speak
dragon
to
I've
her?
seen.
All right, give me but a
I haven't-
moment.
She kind of pushes an earring, just kind of like pushes the piercing into his ear and kind of closes the back of into a full circle. And as he speaks, his voice just muffles into like kind of sound like it's underwater.
Right.
All
It will
right.
take some time. It won't happen immediately.
Oh, I just didn't know. What is that?
Do you not have sending?
I doesn't. Yeah, we do, but not like a kind of thing.
Well, that is how I use sending.
It's very cool. So what's happening now?
I sent a message to Morvain.
What did he say?
He said he will be around shortly.
Oh. Okay.
What? Not. I feel like I know drastically more than you did right now.
I feel the same.
Yes.
All right. My name is Corin.
Well,
we've
yes, you said
established
that
that.
earlier.
Corin Kerr. I have been researching how to use old god's blood in ways to defend and attack against other old gods. For the Ember Rifts is one of many applications. Your grandmother, specifically, has been my subject of research. Not too long ago, she started manifesting her form on Vitrisian, which is... Vitrisian is the land of fairies. It's a fae realm. There is 9 planets of existence in this universe, currently speaking.
Got
The
that.
Fae realm operates on an odd time frame where things do not always operate in a specific flow. So when I say Morvain will be here shortly, that is a assumption based on where he currently is in the Fae realm. Do you know what the
Yes.
Fae realm is?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. I don't need to explain that. Your grandmother, when she manifested in the Fae realm, she encountered some waking disorientation when she no longer was stuck in her domain.
Wait, she
Lord
was...
Questions
Go-
at the end, please.
Yeah.
Lord Tavis has invited her to be a guest of his manor in his domain, so she is not at risk of her soul, because old god's souls are more vulnerable than their physical form. A physical form can re-manifest, a soul cannot. We're past that now. So she is now staying with Lord Morvain Tavis as a guest in his domain, as he is an archfey and has great control over many areas. She is a willing visitor, not a prisoner, and she has given us consensual use of her physical form to drain the blood as long as we do not take more than she can replenish in any given day.
That is not the impression I was under for this whole time.
Did you ask?
I don't remember at this point.
All right. Can you read?
Yes, I
I'll
can
write
read
it down for you.
I'm just a little overwhelmed.
That's all right. There's many things. There is maybe perhaps 2 things currently that could kill your grandmother. 1 being the Dragon King, 2 being me.
Please don't.
I don't plan on it. To be fair, I also think I could have a dab shot at killing any old god that I quite see fit. So there's that.
That's very impressive.
I am.
I guess.
by repute, the most efficient arcanist of this age. That is why I'm here.
Papa gave me the impression that it was not an okay thing. And I guess since they're
The
married
Dawn Watch is
and
a bit of a
everything,
prick, to be fair.
I'm kind of learning that.
It's an issue we're going to tackle if need be, but I don't think it will be.
Yeah, he
If need
didn't
be, we
seem
can.
like any
I
of
will.
this
We
was
will put the fear of
consensual or on board.
of everything needed in him if need be. But if he tries to replace the Dragon King as a sovereign, we will see to fit to put him where he should be.
That's a very scary sentence you just said.
Yes, I'm perhaps the only mortal who's not afraid of the old gods. It's quite the powerful, freeing thing.
I wasn't. They were just my parental figures for a very long time.
You were blissfully stupid.
I guess I was raised to be that way.
Right.
He always would leave letters for me around. It was a very different relationship than the him
What?
I saw yesterday.
What a quaint prisoner.
What?
What a quaint prisoner.
Why? It wasn't. What do you mean prisoner?
They kept you.
They found me.
They took you.
I was left.
You see Faid's spellbook sitting on the counter.
Yeah.
If I take that, does that mean I adopted it?
If there's nobody coming back for it.
Was there nobody coming back for you? Had you no
think
parents,
that-
no family, no kingdom to call home, no clan to call your own?
I think they went off to war.
And no one returned. So they all died in an apocalyptic event and there was never Kitsune to be born again.
You're making me feel very stupid.
That's all right, you very well might be. I don't know you that well.
I don't think I'm very stupid generally. I think I'm pretty
This guy.
naive though.
Those two generally can be somewhat of the same in my experience.
Well, that's not very nice.
Did I offend? Sorry, I did not mean to. Also, you see Kyvan looks very mad and currently he is straining and blood is dripping from his eyes. He is trying to move, but he is not able.
Wait, Kyvan, what's wrong? Because I
Oh,
assumed,
he
I
had-
assumed he.
He had ill intent. I have put him in a timeout.
What? What do you mean he had an ill intent? What do you mean he's intent? Why are his eyes bleeding?
He is straining against himself. He wishes to attack me for what I'm saying to you.
It's really sweet. Please don't.
It's all right. He'll tire himself out.
You know when your kids always trust their parents?
I've
When
never
they're
had
little.
kids. And when I was a child, I
Well,
trusted
but
a
you
parent.
were a kid once.
Yes, and I was taken in and abused and tortured. So I don't trust adults. So I'm
That's
not very
fair.
good at acknowledging this sort of
Okay.
thing.
You know, that's fair. I'm really sorry that happened to you.
That's a lot.
I always liked my parents, and I didn't realize that they were big magic god people for a very, very long time.
You liked your I thought you said you didn't know your parents.
I've always seen Papa and Granny as my parents.
Ah, you fell in love with your captors. That happens.
I was a baby. I don't know a world before them.
By their design.
I have a lot of questions for Granny.
It's Stockholm syndrome.
She shut the fuck up, Nate. Oh my god. Now, you explain that joke for them.
Sorok used to be a really bad place. It's since been fixed, but
Yeah, and you made somewhere else much worse. Don't glaze
yeah,
over
it's
that.
fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm something of a war criminal myself. But yeah, it's a funny joke.
I really just thought they saved me from being abandoned under a peach tree forever.
Wow.
Yeah. You're really kind of shattering my whole worldview here with this whole conversation, you know?
You never thought about your birth parents?
Not really.
Interesting.
Like, a little bit, but I figured that if they had wanted me, I wouldn't have left. I wouldn't have been left alone to wind up with Granny and Papa in the first place.
Look to your friend Kyvan here. He drastically wants to attack me, but just because he can't doesn't mean he does not want to.
Yeah. And then they always met my needs, and I had a really happy upbringing. So there wasn't really a big gap.
I have kept horses before.
Are you equating me to a horse?
No, I suppose not. I suppose it's more like you didn't know, an ox, perhaps. You were used
You're
for a purpose.
equating me to an ox instead of a horse.
Well, the horses I had personally kept were for more frivolity and financial gain, but you were a tool to be used, like an ox to plow a field.
God, I really, really need to talk to a granny.
I imagine she's long since dead, but we can get the matron here as soon as possible.
I understand now why you don't social a whole lot.
No, I have the capability of killing old gods as a mortal. It does not do well to socialize.
Understand where this is like a lot for me, right? Like,
I am more surprised that you've never thought of this, to be perfectly honest.
why would I? I had no reason to think such a thing.
So it is a failure of the people around you, so.
She couldn't see the word from the trees.
The road is the trees.
It's a turn of phrase. Never mind.
There's kind of like this kind of lingering. So as Kyvan eventually, you just see his eyes just roll back and he just slumps forward. Oh, he tired himself out.
And he's
I'm
going
gonna
to
go
be
take-
okay?
I'm going to go take care of that. You were.
He's alive.
going.
He's just passed out. Also, Leo, probably concerning for you. This man did not cast a fucking spell.
Yeah.
You
That's fine.
see
There's some.
a large crimson wreath of trees and branches form as Lord Tavis steps through. His ears kind of no longer cuffed. They're at a natural point. His black hair slicked back, standing. Well, you're all being tortured by Corin, I see. Perhaps we don't. How can I help? I was not expecting you to be here today.
I talk with Granny.
I can bring you to her if it is necessary.
Please.
It is.
Don't see why you had to come here. You could have just asked. That's all right.
Well, my entire worldview has gotten kind of rocked in the last 10 minutes, just to give you a heads up I'm sorry for my disheveledness and my word vomiting that I'm going to be doing right now. But I've always trusted my papa and my granny as my parents, and all of this was a lot, and then he came back, and then he was very mad, and then he threatened you guys, and then he seemed to be very against everything that happened, and it was very scary, and so I thought that none of this was okay or on board or anything was okay, and so I had brought up the granny thing. And then it
Can I
seemed
stop
very
you perhaps for
avoidance of
but a
answers.
second?
Uh-huh.
Why would nothing be all right? I have asked you since the first moment if you're willing to work for me and how I can make that work for you.
Because I was scared.
Why
Because-
didn't you ask me for help then?
Because then that means that my papa is the one who is wrong, and it's kind of hard to question your parents when you've always thought that they were right forever. And then it turns out that they're gods.
I brought you back to life. I have given you a sapling of my own world.
I know. I just get scared. And then my brain thinks a lot and it gets really big.
Come on. Karen, just to...
He opens a portal.
I look
What do I-
over to Leo and Kevin on the ground.
We're happy to stay here if you want to just go. I'll make sure he doesn't get worse.
he will
Will he be
not.
back?
He's just asleep. He's gone for a nap.
I look at Lord Tavis and I go, we'll be back. He was going to take us home.
Oh, Kyvan can take me home. We'll meet you back at the road.
You all do recall that
Okay.
I am an archfey, correct? You've not experienced traumatic injuries to your head.
Yeah.
And you've remembered that if you need extra time, Vitrizian works weird with time. And an archfey can decide when you return. I can send you back a few seconds after you got here.
That would be very helpful, yeah.
I feel like in a panic you perhaps forgot everything about how this plane works.
That might be true, yes.
Did you come here to try and kill me?
No!
Because
Do you
that would
really
have been
think that I could
hilarious.
Do you really think that I could think myself powerful enough to accomplish such a thing?
No, you would have tripped one of Jan's wards and you would have died, but it would have been
Exactly.
hilarious.
No, I was more afraid that you guys were actually secretly the bad guys all along, and then I would not.
Why would we be?
be
I
stuck-
have brought you back to life. I have
I
helped
know you
Emmeline.
have.
I have
I know
helped
you
Ali's
have.
family. I've paid for her siblings to go
I didn't
to
say
college.
It was rooted in logic. I said that it was rooted in fear and anxiety and overthinking. The words of your parents are really strong sometimes.
Karen just looks not her parents technically. And he just
You're fighting the wrong battle, Corin. Just let it go.
And Lord Tavis just walks through a portal.
I go with him, just kind of ears a little slumped, like,
Okay. I'm going to leave you on a bit of anxiety as Karen's going to look to Leo and goes,
Fine, please do.
Sure,
I've been
wizard.
talking way too much.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Not an unremarkable one, but not anything of particular legend yet.
Well, perhaps before the week is out, you shall be a legend.
Our best. I'm one of the first Star Elves for a while, but that's okay.
I suppose. Yeah, first on your realm.
Yeah.
There's a few here when we got here. Awfully
Oh,
delicate
fit-
things.
Vitrizian, right?
No, specifically guarding the matron's body.
Ah, right here. That makes sense.
What's your school of magic?
Conjuration, the best one.
It's an interesting one. I specialize in blood magic myself.
I know a little bit of blood magic. I don't have anything in my repertoire just yet.
That's alright. There's always time to learn. I do enjoy conjuration. I have a tower that's completely concealed in my hometown. It's illusionary to be completely not existence, but it looks like a well to other people.
2:30 a.m. wake up Nathan is like the brain cells are missing each other, but this is sounding
Yeah, the well that
familiar.
we fell in that teleported us to different planes, and that's how the Bloody Dame was released, because I cast a Dimension Door and somehow freed an old god.
You're
You
not
cast
there.
Vortex Warp and you're not here. Learn to use your spellbook.
But I've
I
collected
I don't
many
have a
good things.
spellbook.
I collect artifacts now.
That is an interesting level of that is a level of it's an area of interest of mine as well.
Really?
Yes, I've spent most of my apprenticeship in the restoration of ancient artifacts.
Curious. Did you know there is one artifact that the Divine Observer made, and they made planets in one artifact?
Tell me more. Tell me everything.
It's called the Toll, and he pats the bell on his hip. You ring this bell, anything becomes mortal. For just a little bit of time. And you know what's very shocking to immortal creatures?
Death.
The weight of mortality.
Yeah. Out of pure professional curiosity.
Would you like to ring it?
I don't. No, I don't think that's.
Please don't ring the
J-
bell
J-
too close to Granny.
Yeah. You're not.
You're
here.
not there. I'll say ring you.
Again, if I had a nickel. No, just to analysis and learn anything about it. I don't plan to use it. Yeah, fair enough.
But if you want to ring it, I'll let
Of-
you point at Faid. It won't do anything, he's already immortal, but
No, I think I'll not touch the oven, so to speak.
How many codices do you have?
None yet. But I know where a
Oh.
few are. I've had a couple for a while. I am very young. Don't let the years fool you.
That's alright, I did get my first one when I was about 20, so
Fair enough.
you still
It's
have
been a
time.
challenging year. Which one do you have? Out of pure
The
curiosity.
Codex Terranosis is what is currently on my hip. It will restore wounds briefly over time.
I don't mean to presume, but may I look at just a page?
Oh.
I've never actually had the opportunity to.
It's mostly burnt, I'm still in the process of restoring it.
At the statement, "I'm still in the process of restoring it," Leo's mind immediately switches to his apprenticeship. Is there anything he could do with the time that he has to improve this document somewhat?
This is... You don't... Unfortunately, this is your first codex you've handled properly, in your own hands.
Yeah.
This has pages that are burnt out and some that are fragile, and you see some of the pages are literally just a sheet of ash that has been very carefully kind of almost resined in place, and it's in the process of a very slow restoration.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's kind of self-healing.
Either self-healing or Karin's doing it very slowly.
Yeah, sure. Beta lectern. Place it down. I'll white gloves on. Back in restoration mode. May I?
By all means, the first page is quite interesting. It will tell you how to defend a wood, but it does cost your life if you do so. As you start reading
Past
the
that
first few
page.
pages,
Yeah.
Reading it's not going to do you any harm.
Yeah,
It is
sure.
a ritual that will essentially turn yourself into something of like a phoenix. Very briefly burning your soul to an utmost level to make you something on par with like a CR30 creature. For about an hour, and then you are gone.
I'll make some quick notes.
Without
Not
this is
transcribing
the
or anything.
focus. You
Yeah,
can't. You need the book
of
to do.
course. But
yeah,
no,
it's-
just out of intellectual
Yeah.
exercise, Leo will get through as much as he can get through, and having a a deep, arcane philosophical conversation with Corin as he's reading through it. Starting to talk about some of the origins of this kind of magic, some of the other alternative applications of it. Just really vibing with another wizard.
I think it's probably where he shines to be the most like a regular person is when he's talking research. Yeah. What probably transpires is this is a deeply traumatized individual who has compartmentalized themselves into many little segments.
Yeah, Leo doesn't give a shit about being his therapist.
Yeah.
Leo just
he doesn't give a fuck either. But he's just, this is like, he's wanting to talk about the shit right now. And he gets, this is the win bit where he's kind of sociable or closest to.
Yeah. And they can vibe for as long as we want to handwave that.
As that's happening, and Rhea, you head into the Lord Tavis's domain. You see, sitting in front of a fireplace, beautiful auburn hair, almost this charcoal paint across her face. A beautiful star elven woman, your grandmother Kanasi, and that's when we're going to go to break. We'll be back shortly. We'll aim for... I'm going to be really cruel. I'm going to say, let's be back in 5 minutes, guys. Let's try and get these breaks to be a little bit succinct. See you. shorter breaks. We've got people still on their way back, but while we wait for them, we can either... Do we want to do Rhea first, or Emmeline, would you like to talk to Lady Tavis?
I feel like I've taken up a lot of time.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
let's-
I need to like push myself back into.
Okay, we're gonna.
frame
If you
for
want
that.
time,
If
I'm
you
gonna
want- if
throw
you want
Jen right
time,
back
that's
into
fine.
it.
Yeah, I
No,
just wanted
I
to
need
give other
to-
people the opportunity.
I need to ease back into role playing.
Okay, so Rhea, as you walk through to this warm lit interior, this is the same area in which you were brought back to life. This is the same. His main office, his main foyer. This is Lord Tavis's heart of his domain, and you see your grandmother as she sees you walk through. She gives a warm smile and looks to you.
There's like
Darling.
half a second pause this is my granny, this is not the bloody name. Could I tell? Or do I just know that this is granny?
You know.
Okay. And then she immediately like runs out and hugs her grandma.
She stands up. She embraces you. Is everything okay?
No.
Why not?
I'm just confused about a lot of things. And I just really, really needed to talk to you. Is Papa bad? Are you
I knew
okay?
I knew this conversation would happen eventually. Is the Dawn Watcher a bad person? I don't think you can think of old gods as good or bad.
I don't know, the Bloody Dame's really scary.
Okay, forgetting the mother of demons for a minute. I don't think your grandfather, up until the point where we were all sealed, ruled this entire planet, bar the side of Quentus, where you have been. We came over here shortly after I was separated into many pieces. The Dawn Watcher conquered Quentos, the side that is called Terapton. There is no more Jotuns. There's no red hags.
That
Well-
doesn't really seem like good things.
He also split apart the Void Dragon and stopped all of the realms of existence from being consumed.
That does seem like a good thing.
You cannot think
Are-
of it as good and bad. It is not so simple.
Are you happy with him?
I don't know.
Do you want to be?
He's all I've known as my own mind. I love him and I love our children we've had. At times he has driven me to the brink of insanity. But we are together with each other now, but that does not always mean we will be. We're not... Mortals often at times want to equate very mortal emotions to us. Just because I'm with him now and agree with him now does not mean I will in a few years.
Do old gods not love?
We love, but we also cannot die. We can love for a time. We can disagree. We can fight.
Yeah. Was it kidnapped? I met a guy who said I was kind of a prisoner.
I don't know.
Never really thought about it. You guys have just always kind of been my
You
parents.
were just brought home for me one day, and I have
Yeah.
tried to raise you as much as I have never raised a mortal child before. It came with
I
its
think you
own
did
challenges.
pretty good. Sorry when I was little and cried a lot.
The crying surpasses all beings of creation. Even my own children did cry. But I did not know you were coming. I do not know. And I have had conversations. All I was told is you were important for what would come to pass.
So I am like an ox.
An ox.
Yeah, the guy that's with your body. He said that I was like an ox, that I was just brought home to like plow fields.
Done a little more than plow a field.
Yeah, but do you know what I'm trying to say though? I thought I was adopted and rescued from being abandoned in the wold apparently 10 bagillion years ago, and now he's like, well, no, you're brought home to be a tool, and that kind of feels sad.
You weren't a tool to me. I didn't know what you were going to be used for. You were dropped in my home, and I raised you as if you were one of my own.
Thank you.
However, you were taken. I will not lie to you in that regard. But Aurelius saw it fit that the use was important enough to do so.
Did you tell them it was okay to take your blood?
I did.
I don't think Papa knows that.
It doesn't matter. It's not his choice.
Fair. Well, he seemed to be very offended by it and said that he wanted to kill everybody.
Yeah. I imagine he'll get quite the interesting surprise when he realizes I'm no longer in a domain that is being kept together, and I am somewhere else now.
Why did the necklace break? Did you leave on purpose, or was it because of... I was scared that something bad had happened.
I was weakened for a bit. They had admittedly taken a little more than I would have liked and lost the ability to manifest my domain. I then started roaming my soul's natural call, which apparently is Vitrisian. And Lord Tavis found me, and we have discussed what they are doing with my physical form.
Will you go back to it when all this is over?
I will not.
Will you be okay?
I will. As long as the physical form is not destroyed. I don't want to go back. Going back is bringing me closer to being the Void Dragon again. I don't want that.
That's fair. You are very pretty on both forms.
Where do you think you get it from?
You're the one who saved Kyvan at the end, what, right?
You are the one
It was
who
the
saved
feathers.
Kyvan.
But you helped. It was the feathers, right?
I just pushed you along the right path.
You've always been very good at that. Thank you.
Ever for what?
Everything.
You don't have to thank me.
But I
I'm
want
your
to.
grandmother. It's my job.
Papa needs to remember that too. He is very scary now.
I would advise you to temper your expectations of the Dawn Watcher now that he has returned to what he was.
I think I will. It's just kind of sad.
He
It makes it feel
was
like it was all
different.
fake.
Not before our souls and physical forms were split apart. He did not have the burden of seeing every reality.
Yeah.
He was a wildly passionate man, a wildly passionate being that I saw fit to be with. I have had some time recently to talk to other old gods since my arrival with Lord Tavis. There's times when I don't doubt for a minute during the War of the Gods that Aurelius would have killed our children to secure his throne. You are no different, and you are not his blood.
I know you say that I can't use good or bad with the old gods, but that does not feel like a good guy thing.
But if he's the only one who can stop the Void Dragon and the Dragon King,
You can like somebody and not like every part of them.
not every part is good, not every part is bad. It is the whole.
Mm-hmm. It just feels like meeting a different person. And I'm just
Darling,
really glad that you're
never-
okay.
You never would have. Old gods, we don't act this mortal 999% of the time. We only act
That's-
mortal when we need to interact with mortals. Now, I, in my spiritual form, since I've sealed, took up the hobby of being a witch of the woad. I have gotten quite accustomed to acting and speaking to mortals. It has been my daily and weekly routine for a few thousand years.
The aunties are pretty mad, by the way.
Let them be, they're weak.
Well, they were hoping that I would take up that open spot, and I look over at Lord Davis. I'm like, sorry. And now they're like trying to figure out who's going to fill out that spot.
I'll be back, I imagine, eventually. Once I am able to manifest my domain again.
Thank you. I was very worried about everything, and it was kind of getting a little bit overwhelming. And I might have spiraled just a little bit, but like,
Once you kept your composure. I don't think of you like an ox.
I'm really glad you don't think of me like an ox.
You may be but a little speck in my entire lifespan of what I can be and how long I will last. But I shall always know and love and remember you with fondness.
I think that's all I could ever hope for. Thank you. One time, we and Leo kind of high-fived, and then there was old god blood. It was weird. What happened with that? It was very weird. It just happened.
I don't know what you're
She's
talking
just
about.
like- Just that was hers, right? Or was that?
Yeah.
somebody- yeah. Yeah.
She is a spiritual form. Her physical form is elsewhere. They are two separate parts.
Yeah, okay. There was, well, because whenever we had to close the portal, we were given a vial. And then one time it just kind of, and it was yucky. And it just showed up on its own like magic. And I didn't know if that was something that you knew about or if that was connected or
See,
what
as
happened.
Lord Tavis is just like, there has been many experiments with the old blood.
And that's okay?
It was a failed experiment on how to transport it.
Got it. We gotta get a better kind of memo system.
You have the ability to get in contact with me.
I can't get in contact directly with you, and usually whenever I've tried to get in contact recently, everybody's been very, very busy, so it hasn't really worked super well, to be fair.
Have you told them it's an emergency or important? Also, your rings cannot get in contact with me, but you have members of the party who can cast sending. Leo
But I
can
thought we
get in
couldn't
touch.
sending you because it would
You
work.
can't sending me
you
with
had-
the rings.
I thought we weren't allowed to sending you in general.
I mean, as a principle, I don't like being disturbed, but in emergencies, there's always...
You had like wards that would blow up our brains or something.
I'm not an old god.
No, but there are wards that people can put on themselves when they get super strong and powerful to keep people from doing things. And I kind of
And
thought
if I do that, how do you think if I put Lindis on a permanent mute, that's going to go for me?
That's very fair.
Like, don't get me wrong, I could definitely put up a ward, but if I put up a ward for contacting me to everyone, that also affects my wife. And that I have eternity to experience.
With that one.
I haven't done it for a reason. Now that you have seen your grandmother, are you less worried that I
feel very silly for saying everything that I have said now.
The other thing you're worried about, your
Which
grandfather.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need to worry about him.
I assume that has to do with the book.
What book?
The orc guy said he had a book.
No, he has a bell.
Oh, a bell. Okay. I mean, he did have a bell. I just didn't know that the bell was the scary thing.
No, he's the scary thing. The bell makes him scarier.
How is he so scary?
He is the most capable arcanist I've ever met.
How does that happen?
A very unfortunate series of experiments that happened on him when he was a child that unlocked a lot of ability.
Ah. Why does it always feel like being strong is tied to some very messed up thing that's happened in the past?
Well, if you had a peaceful, happy life, you'd never go out adventuring.
I did. I was just sent to go out adventuring one day.
Like an ox.
Like an ox.
I mean, I was a fae, having fun at parties and drinking and whoring my way around, and then I got given the gift, and look at me now.
Now you've got a really pretty wife.
And a nice suit and sword.
Yeah. Thank you for your patience with me.
Is there any other concerns you have of me being some ne'er-do-well who's looking to curse you and kill you and make ill of your family bloodline and perhaps curse you and your loved ones for the rest of eternity?
I didn't think you were ne'er-do-well. I just thought that you were a very calculated individual who had goals, and that if I no longer aligned with those goals, that I would be easily disposed of.
I mean, of course that's the way. Look at Aurelian.
Yeah, I was just afraid that this whole thing ended up not being... If Granny wasn't okay with this, then I feel like that I don't know if we would have been okay ever again. And then I would have been... That was my fear.
I am a witch of the woad. Why would I mess with the matron's body if I... Do you know how angry that would make the entire woad system?
Yeah, that's why that fed into the
Why would I do it then?
I don't know, because you're big and powerful and have much bigger things that you have planned. I don't know.
I'm a druid.
Yeah. A very cool, impressive one, by the way.
I've brought you back to life. I've helped your allies come back to life. I've given you rings that bring each other back to life.
Yes, you have. I was just...
Never asked for anything irresponsible in return.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm like
a rising tide lifts all ships. I was trying to elevate those around me.
You were doing a very
Screw
good
me,
job.
I guess.
No, it's not like that. I just trusted Papa's anger too much. And then I started spiraling and overthinking a lot. I didn't think I was an ox.
If it makes you feel any better, you're a bit of an ox to me.
Well, at least you tell me.
I jest. Your grandfather, the Dawn Watcher. We are, and I don't mean we as in me and the estate, as in we, the old gods, the matron, the guiding light, all who are working against the Dragon King. We do not intend to replace the Dragon King with another Dragon King.
That's good. I don't want that either. That was giving me a lot of anxiety too. That probably didn't help this anxiety.
Do you want to go back to your friends?
Yeah, I'd love to go back to my friends now. I'll give Granny another big hug.
She gives you a hug. She says, if you find yourself in a woad, you can use the necklace to find me.
Anyone? Any wood? It doesn't have to be your wood.
Darling, I am on every realm of existence. I appear to those in need. I have been on Durapatin, I have been on Quentis, I have been on...
Work because my wood wasn't connected yet.
Didn't you try?
So stupid when I get really anxious.
That's okay.
I'll try to get better.
You leave the Dawn Watcher to me if that gets bad. And if everything goes bad, you don't need to know them, but if your grandfather fails, there is plans within plans, which is why they still need my blood, even though the Ember Rifts are already closed.
And we're gonna go break the phylactery thingy, whatever it is, so that when he does succeed, that it actually sticks.
Well, even if it doesn't, there is still plans.
That's good to know.
So don't make a noble sacrifice of yourself.
They took my blood and said that they would bring me back even if I did.
Yes, and you still thought I was a villain.
I'm gonna have to do a lot to make up for this one, right?
I don't hold grudges against you.
That's a little scarier.
I hold grudges against some people.
I get a pass?
I mean, you're somewhat of an apprentice of mine. I'm training you to be a witch of the world. I expect you to fuck up.
That's good. That's really good.
I'm expecting it more and more after this.
Well, I'm glad we're on the same page.
You meet expectations currently.
My wood has been resurrecting one specific gnoll over and over again, by the way.
Why did you not report this?
Because the world was ending and then we were saving Papa. And then before that, I got shoved into a hole for a few months. I'll tell you more. I'll start sending you.
Anytime something, not regularly. We can arrange meetings when they're needed.
That would be great, yeah.
But if there's generally something that's acting not the way it is meant to, that's something you should probably let me know.
I think it was trying to figure out how to resurrect things it likes, so instead it just kept doing it to this one thing over and over again, but it wasn't fixing the body every time it happened, and he's a lot more like zombie-y now.
I just want to see it.
It's really interesting. Wait, I don't have the little look at the thing I can do spell.
No.
I'm not that good of an artist. I can't draw it. But I can show you once we're done with this if you want. We currently have kind of a truce where if his children go too crazy and start attacking the people, that he will kill them or we will kill them, and that he's fine with it.
I wonder what happens if I turn him into a vampire.
I mean, he already can't die, so is there really a whole lot of point?
Please don't turn my undead pet dog into a vampire.
Emmeline's already a vampire.
You're not there.
Can I pet that dog?
Dog do it.
He makes a portal appear. Next time you think I am the villain for everything, please just ask first.
I promise.
Go on.
Thank you. So the portal's just like, where do I pop out?
You pop out, you see Kyvan is like just resting up against a thing. You see the bronze-skinned gentleman is standing towards one of the things with his research note, and you just see Karin with the bell just boom, and like the guy just starts clutching his head and he goes, "Stop doing that."
Are you doing?
You're right. That is actually really cool.
Sorry, what?
What are you doing?
I was demonstrating the toll.
The toll?
Yes.
The bell.
The scary
It's a
bell.
remarkable artifact.
Why is the bell
Yeah.
scary?
For
It's
whom
the
does
only
it-
I'll
artifact
tell you.
that the Divine Observer ever created, along with the planets.
Uh-huh.
It makes anything mortal.
Yeah.
Oh. That's a very scary bell. But he's already mortal, right? Are you mortal?
It's complicated.
What does that mean? How can you not be... What? Huh?
Sorry, darling. We're the Sysamagum.
That doesn't mean anything.
For fuck's sake, no one knows I'm cool here. And he walks away.
Wait!
It's an organization I founded. We are expert blood mages. Death is an inconvenience.
Oh. I want to talk to you about that at some point, maybe. He's
We're
gonna
not
live a
recruiting
lot
right
longer
now.
than me.
But
Huh?
I said
hear
we're
what you
not
said,
recruiting right now.
Fair. Yeah. Is he okay now?
It's temporary. It lasts a few hours.
What did you do to him?
I put the weight of all mortality on him.
All of everybody's?
Well, the weight of every experience of death anyone's ever had.
Why would you do that?
Surely how it works.
I meant pointing at Kyvan, asking if he was okay.
We didn't do it to him.
Okay. Well, I was meaning the fact that he's still passed out type thing.
No, he's still angry. He's asleep.
I don't think he's going... You know, we can't go back until he's awake. Unless you can also send us back. I guess. My bad. Sorry for underestimating the big all-powerful stranger I just met. My bad.
I've sent you
We
blood.
don't have to go back.
many
I'm reading.
occasions.
True. I also... That one definitely can't carry him, and I can't carry him either. He's, like, super tall and big and heavy.
I
I
can
can carry
compact him.
No, you can't.
But I can carry
Yeah.
him.
Struggles with a stack of books.
I unfold the portable hole.
You are
You
not
see
putting him in the
Karin
hole.
reaches into a pocket and he pulls out this like almost this like a tetrahedron, like 10-sided, just, and he just folds it in on itself a few ways, and you see Kyvan just starts shrinking down to a tenth of the size that he once was.
I can carry him.
Is it gonna go back?
Eventually.
Lee.
A couple of hours.
Okay. That's scary. You can't be shrinking.
I mean,
Rhea,
a
You do
breathe.
a lot of very
fang kicking
remarkable
ass is-
things like it's very normal. Has anyone ever told you that?
A few people have told me I'm exceptional.
Okay. It was lovely to meet you. Thank you for not hurting my granny. I'm glad everything is okay.
Where would you like to go?
I would like to go back to my grove, please. Can we go back at like the same time we left so we
Sure.
didn't miss any time?
You see he takes the book off the lectern that Leo had made, and he one of the pages that's
Oh.
kind of into it, he runs his hand along all the ink, and you see all the sentences off the page just float on the tips of his fingers. This is just to help you. And he lifts his hand up, and almost like reality screams, the world tears open. and a portal forms through, and he casts his hand forward, and you see the words from the page fly through. That will just help your boat grow a bit quicker. You can go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'll pick up tiny baby Kyvan. Imagine it's like holding a Barbie doll at this point.
Yeah, it's a tenth of the size.
Yeah.
So wait, how big? Because he's like 7 feet normal.
Yeah, so
Right.
rather than being 7'11", he's 7 inches 11.
He's little baby.
He's the saint of 7 inches.
I could not give him.
I believe this belongs to you.
He's so little. She's just like cradling him a little bit as they go through.
Corin,
like,
it was a pleasure. I hope to do this again soon. You've been enlightening.
Thank you
Alright.
for all of your reassurances. It was nice to meet you.
That's as
I hope you find your parents.
Don't think about it. Let's go.
If that was 10,000 years ago, I don't think it's gonna happen.
You don't want to start opening this can of worms. Goodbye.
Just
You just go through the portal. She's just like holding on asleep little Kyvan. I hope he wakes up and he's still this big for like 20 minutes.
I can make
So-
it a little smaller.
No.
Just
As
a
that
bit-
was all happening, Ali, is there anything you want to do?
Well, I was hoping to talk to Bren, but he's not here right now.
I will come back to it.
Yeah. But I think Ali's just like making sure everything is as like locked down as it can be. Like she's, I'm assuming that the encampment is basically going to be unmanned for a bit. Like,
Yeah,
is there
just sick
anyone
and
here
wounded.
at all?
No, the army's full ass mobilizing.
Yeah, cool. So Ali's helping them like batten down the hatches and like, lock up the food storage hall and all that sort of stuff. Just while waiting, just filling time really. Yeah.
Okay.
That means it's your turn, Emmeline.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for letting me
kiss
talk
Celia.
forever.
That's all you're going to be doing. It's an entire scene of smooches.
You're not fading to black this time. Sorry, Twitch.
Right.
No, it's the end of the campaign. There's no
I'm
more
talking to
face
Lady
black,
Davis.
unfortunately.
What do you? What are you?
No. You're gonna talk to Sally as soon as she gets back in an hour.
Yeah, but I'm talking to Lady Davis first. I was
Oh,
not
fair. My bad.
Oh, yeah,
You
it's
got
not
this whole
important.
thing.
Yeah, Sally is not here. She's gone to Aldi for me.
Yeah.
Of course she's gonna. I mean, you could find arcane components in the middle aisle of Aldi, 100%.
It was a scuffed list. You have to go to Aldi to get everything on that list.
Yeah. I once got a violin. Anyway.
Emmeline, you make your way, helping Lady Tavis to her room. As she makes her way inside, she just turns to you and says, "So you wish to speak to me?"
Even just for a moment, I suppose a bit more of a personal thank you for everything that you have done, for giving me the opportunities that you did, and letting me become part of the Tavis family.
Darling, you've
I-
earned your spot here. You don't need to thank me.
Of course, but I earned my spot after you gave me the chance to. You could have killed me from the start.
That would have been so boring.
Especially for me. I do not expect whatever afterlife was waiting for me. If you had killed me, would have been particularly fun. And definitely not as entertaining as all this. So no, I am grateful. I suppose I also wanted to ask, is there anything that I should keep in mind for this next final stage of what is to come?
Protect yourself. I don't know what's on the other side. Morvain knows a little bit more of Imperis out, but no one's been to Ravenwell and Grandmaster Rue in over 500 years. It's very dangerous. It's likely haunted. Protect yourself. If you find something interesting, I won't say no to you bringing it back for me, but that's not the priority of this mission. This isn't something we've assigned you to do. I want you to be very, very careful of the Dawn Watcher. We don't trust him. I will say that plainly and clearly.
I mean, I do not entirely trust him. He did threaten to eliminate the entire Tavis family from the face of reality to my face, so I am not inclined to trust him.
He'll have a very rude surprise. Don't you worry for a moment.
What do you mean?
There's an agent of the Tavis estate we're working with right now. A mortal who has found a way to make any old one mortal for a brief amount of time.
Forgive me for asking, but why did we not utilize this agent against the Dragon King?
Just because we can make it mortal doesn't mean we have the ability to do enough damage to kill it.
I suppose, but it would highly increase the chances of that happening.
It's a failsafe. If all else fails, but this is also the ace in our sleeve if the Dawn Watcher turns after the dragon is dead. Once we've revealed that this could happen, that we have the ability, it's no longer the element of surprise.
That is true.
Also, I would much rather it not come to the old gods knowing we have this.
I mean, that is the preferable situation, is everything passes as normal and there is no need to even use it in the first place.
We're doing research. Lord Tavis has not deemed it necessary based on conversations with the Guiding Light's envoys and the Eye of Ruin and the plans that are in place. The current path is to still have the Dawn Watcher be the one who delivers the blow.
Do you expect there to be any issues with the one dealing the blow? Is that the
Oh gods, I hope
reason? Beyond, of course, the usual hazards that come with fighting the Dragon King.
It is my hope that the Dawn Watcher gets gravely wounded to a point where we can then threaten him and make our life much easier. Or honestly, if we are truly lucky, the Dawn Watcher and the Dragon King will kill each other in entirety.
That may be for the best. I am curious about all of this though, but I think these are questions probably best left for another time and hopefully not at all. And that this will never come to pass.
Also, I was very specific with my words. We're working with this agent. They do not owe allegiance to the Tavis estate. It is not our decision for them to use the weapon. It's up to them if they decide.
Do you have fail-safes to protect yourself from this person?
We have plans, but we have strong reasons to believe they would not turn on us. They want something that we have means to give them.
May I ask what that is that they are after?
A means to have a loved one that's deeply, deeply wounded beyond most magics, and while they have done a very good job at finding a lot of destructive magic in this world, restorative is not in their nature. Lord Tavis, in exchange for their assistance, is going to bring back their lover.
Will he be capable of it?
Lord Tavis? Yes. Well, they're an eccentric individual. They don't want us to do it for them. They want the means to do it themselves. They don't want anyone else to be the one who brings back their lover.
Understood. That is a strange situation. And I would have thought you took anything, but fair enough.
Crazy people.
Undoubtedly so. I've had the interesting event to meet many of them over the past year.
I mean, you walk around with 5 of them currently.
I did not wish to name names. But I do hope that I make a return safe and I am able to continue working and as part of the Davis family.
You will. I have utmost faith.
After all, I finally decided what it is that I wanted and told you. It would be a shame to not see that be realized.
You need to finally start doing some stuff for yourself.
As you told me when we spoke about it last, it is plans for once this is settled.
All that and more.
I will leave you to your own quarters now, Lady Tavis, but thank you for giving me the time.
Be safe, and I'll see you off before you go tomorrow.
Gives a little bow and then walks out and leaves.
Okay. Ali, you had said you wanted to speak to Bren.
Yeah, I did. So where will I find Bren this morning?
Yeah, no, I think I was just with everybody eating breakfast, and then at a certain point I just kind of left and began wandering around.
Okay.
You haven't really
So I'll
been
just-
here a lot. So the Grove is also like very like there's a lot of tree houses around as well. You're in a woad now. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, I think I'm just actively like basking in the nature of it.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. There's a lot of moss. You'll like it. So yeah, I think I just find Bren in just like a quiet little nook. Bren, I hope I'm not disturbing you. I just thought I'd come and just pick your brain for a bit. As you know, I'm kind of somewhat marked for death sooner than expected. And I thought, I mean, you're a cleric of a god of death, so I don't know. I just
Is there something specific you want to know, or
death for me has always seemed like a it's always just been on my tail. It's always been around the corner, and this is the only time that it's actually felt more real than just, hey, you have a disease, you might die soon. It just feels a lot more tangible than it did.
yeah, well, hard for me to really speak on the matter. I haven't exactly died, or I've been close to death a number of times, but not in the oncoming dread.
I think there's a tradition among the elves up the north, up near Bellerin, that when we hit our 100th year, we sit and we go over our entire life. I started off this journey with, beginning that process, but I feel like over this year it's a lot has happened this year. Too much has happened in a year.
Yeah.
Far too much.
I mean, even with just the short extent that I've been around with y'all, it's certainly eventful. It's been barely 24, 30 hours, and we have accomplished a ridiculous amount.
Oh god, yeah, you're right.
It's kind of a bit of a shock.
Yeah. I feel like I should apologize. Like we are a lot to deal with.
I was informed of what I was getting into.
That's good. That's good.
What's his name?
Carol.
Yeah, Carol informed me that y'all were quick, to say the least.
I'm surprised that's all he said, but
It wasn't.
Okay, good. Yeah. He doesn't seem like the type of person to use one word.
He wasn't. I'm truncating a bit. So I mean, is it just like a fear of what's coming, or is it more along the lines of like, hey, it's happening, and I didn't prep? What's running through your mind?
A lot. I mean, my entire existence, my entire being was just to fix this curse any way possible. And I've kind of almost done it now. And I don't exactly know. I'm going to die, but what does that mean?
Right. So, spending your entire life actively attempting to fix something and then getting it just short of a real resolution. Presumably you feel quite content with helping the rest of your family, but leaving yourself behind isn't great.
Yeah, I mean, you read in a lot of the old tales about sacrifice and stuff, and you just sort of think, well, it's a common enough thing. Therefore, it must be not necessarily an easy decision, but it's like a decision that you can make. But oof, it's a tough decision.
It's also a very common literary device. I'm not certain how many of those stories were realistic on that matter. They'll put it there with things to give it a big send-off at the end, even if the person in the story just kind of lived in a shack for the rest of their life.
Bro, that's very close to home because that's exactly what Merc did. Yeah.
You don't have to lay down and take it. I mean, I don't think you're the type of person to even do that, but just putting it out there. You can probably search for more if you wanted to keep going.
Maybe? There's a part of me that thinks, I did this deal with Zolvathrin, and it feels sort of finite. Like it's, they said, this will compress the stuff, it'll give you 20 years. ...
I don't get the impression Zolvathrin really cared to put in enough effort to properly resolve it. I get the impression that he could have, but it was probably more expensive than he was willing to do on offer. Have you attempted to contact any deific entities considering proximity to see if they could perhaps remove a curse or if there was a way to do it? Because I know there's a
No.
remove curse spell I could try, but I don't think it'll do
I've
anything.
had that cast on me about 14 times in my life, and it has not worked. At all.
Maybe a wish? I don't know. That seems like a bit out of any of our reaches currently.
Yeah, I don't think I've... Well, actually, I might have met someone who can cast wish, but they didn't tell me. We've met a lot of powerful people. But
I think
also,
Zolvathrin could have done it as well, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm looking for reassurances, but not sure how or what for.
Well, I mean, I can tell you what happens when you die if you want that.
I mean, there's no guarantee as to where I go. I think there's
Well,
a
at the
couple
very
of
least,
people that are fighting over me.
You'll be given a ride at the very least, so you get to have a nice chat with her.
Oh yeah, true. True. Yeah. Something about the lantern, is that right?
Oh yeah, she'll take the lantern, guide you through a field.
Cool. I like fields.
Mm.
Yeah, because there's a chance that my spirit, my soul, if it's still under the effects of this curse, there's a chance that it just goes to Ivrillion, maybe? I don't know. I assume that's an option, that I become somehow part of the Obelisk of the Hollow Tides, maybe.
How do you spell that?
Hollow Tides or Ivrillion?
It's like, I gotta take my notes. What is this?
I'm just...
Could you spell fields?
F?
Someone give the poor
Ivrillion
boy
is-
without a beard the spelling of Ivrillion.
I wrote down what I think it's spelled like, and I'm gonna spell that and then get clowned on later.
That's okay.
Let's
go.
There's a H in there.
It's three, isn't it?
There you go. I'll put it in the chat. There's not a H. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm looking at it going, where?
you
So,
close?
I mean, she's not one to talk during that process, so it's... I've known people that after death and resurrection have tried convincing her to take them elsewhere. I just want to get that to you now, just in case you get there and start bartering for your life.
Oh, you can't bargain with death. That's also a literary device.
You're a lot smarter than a lot of the people I've met.
Oh, thanks. Anyway, but there's also a chance I go to Kinasi's hut. She kind of has, I made a deal with... It feels mean to call her a hag. She's not a hag. But, I made a deal with the Witch of the Wold.
And she gets to lay claim to your soul?
She has my last breath.
I mean, I feel like order of operations, you die, soul gets taken elsewhere. She gets whatever that last breath is. I don't deal with weird metaphorical magic.
No, I think it's literal.
Incredible.
She, I assume she puts it in a jar or something. She had a lot of knickknacks in that hut.
Yeah, so I don't think she'll take your soul. I think different. Yeah. Either way, avoiding the whole soul taking part is likely a much more notable objective.
True. Yeah. All we need to do is go to the obelisk of the Hollow Tides and somehow, I don't know, it's an obelisk. I guess I can just push it over. Sounds simple enough. Although there's a lot of necrotic energy around there.
I mean, I could probably navigate some of that, but it'd probably not be a nice event.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Like, the longer you spend there, it feels like every hour it takes more and more of your life.
Oh, I've been there.
Legitimately, like
Not like literally. I mean,
actually.
like mentally, I've been there.
Yeah, no. This is like, ow. It hurts bad. Even through this, and Allie taps her breastplate.
Well, I could commune with Zygoli and ask what your destination is if you're concerned.
I mean, why not?
DM.
Could be fun.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull up the commune spell to double check this. I believe that is a question I can ask.
You can.
It's like 3 questions or 5 questions or something.
Didn't mean to click that. I keep doing that. I get 3 questions that have a yes or no. Shit.
Is
Use
Ellie
them
gonna
well.
die? Yes.
So, yeah, I mean, the important part is that it's not a guarantee if it's like an open-ended question, so I think asking, most importantly, I think the thing to ask is, do you have places you don't want to end up?
I mean, I don't want to end up in Everillion. I don't know if that's an option. I don't really know how all this works. Magic to me is
Well-
like, ish.
Well, I get 3 yes or no questions, so I'm going to ask about 3 locations. So we know you don't want to end up at Everillion. Any locations you do want to go?
I mean, it'd be nice to spend my time, in the hut with Kinasi.
Right.
And then the assumption is that, well, Des, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it all elves eventually go to the guiding light, or is it just
If
Starless?
they do not have a worship, the guiding light,
Okay.
their domain
People.
is not just elves, that is all who do not worship.
Yep.
Cool.
All who
And,
do not worship,
I mean,
but we're good.
Yeah, I don't worship anyone. No offense to you, but
None taken.
because of my lack of worship, I will most likely end up with the guiding light in their afterlife.
Right, well, time to ask some questions. I'm going to start pulling out some incense and some holy water. I'm going to start sprinkling it around, and I will cast commune.
Nice.
First question. Am I stupid?
Remains to be seen.
He's asking
Why
for
can I
questions.
not? Sorry,
Yeah.
I can't remember your character's name. I think I'm stupid.
Ellie.
Okay. I will ask my first question of, is Allie's soul bound for the guiding light?
Shake a magic 8-ball.
No.
Someone's got a claim.
Okay. I will ask, is Allie's soul bound for Knas's hut?
Unclear.
And it's shady.
Just break in half like a Kit Kat?
She doesn't have a soul.
Is Allie's soul bound for Everillion?
No.
I will turn back after snuffing out the incense and collecting all the various pieces. Well, you'll be happy to hear that you're not going to end up in Everillion.
Okay.
But you're not going to the guiding light either, and Canas's claim on your soul is not exactly clear. So I think this created more questions than it answered, which is mildly annoying. But it's answers.
But like at least it's answers, and I thank you. Strange. So basically, you're telling me there's a chance.
There is a good chance.
That's good. That's good.
I would
I can work
do it
with the
again,
chance.
but there's a solid chance that I just don't get real answers anymore.
Oh my god, they gaslight you if you try too hard?
No, the more you use the spell, the more likely that their response is just a default no. And there's nothing I can do, and there's nothing that they can do on it. It just becomes that.
Why would they make a spell that doesn't work?
They didn't make the spell. Zolvathrin did.
Close. Aurelius
Huh.
did.
I was going to say,
That-
Ali doesn't know enough about magic history to know that that's wrong, but AJ does.
Sorry, that was I thought that was going off of the other things that I
No,
was said.
I will
Sorry,
correct
that
that.
mixed up.
Zolvathrin made fun of the Dawn Watcher for saying he made all the magic. He said he
Okay.
discovered it all and brought it to mortals, but he didn't make it. So you have
Okay.
two conflicting as Bren. You have two conflicting things. Dawn Watcher Aurelius said he made it all. Zolvathrin said you're full of shit.
That tracks.
I love magic history. Yeah, so like
Yeah.
magic's a mess. Nothing's consistent except for lightning
History.
bolt. That one you can trust.
Yeah, I know. I've seen Rhea do it often enough. It's good fun. Never be in a straight line. That shit hurts.
Did you know 2
I'm
points
sorry, you
make a
just
line?
reminded. You just reminded. That's what I was gonna say. You just reminded when Nate told me, fussed at me for standing in a line with them when it's literally just the two of us.
Oh, that's gonna literally, like, as soon as someone just says, don't stand in the line, that's automatically what pops into my head. Did you know?
There's always a line between 2 points.
I mean,
It's an
I can
interesting
ask some more
discovery.
questions. I can risk it.
Nah.
If you want to figure out if there's a way to, if there's an actual path to curing the curse.
I don't think so. I think there's enough powerful people that are interested in helping it.
Sounds
I
great.
think. Yeah. But yeah.
Well, if it really comes to it, my offer to assist through the more difficult times is still present.
I thank you. Thank you so much. It genuinely means a lot. There's not enough kindness in the world at the moment.
Is there anything else you wanted to know?
No, just, I mean, my main question for myself more so is, if the curse does get broken, what am I going to do? Huh.
Well,
Future
then
is
you
a
have to
scary
start
place.
living.
Yeah, apparently. Oh shit, actually I know what I'm doing. I'm kind of a knight of the woad, so like, you know, I should probably do my job.
Bro just forgot about his entire
Yeah,
life
that
goal for
would
a
be
minute.
important.
That's me at Friday at 5:30 p.m. On the button. I don't have a job
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah. Well, you know, the presence of death is kind of distracting to memory.
Well,
Yeah.
I will take mild offense to that one.
Yeah. I mean, there's a whole vault that I need to open. That could be my new goal. I try to open that fucking vault. You see, there's a priory, or a temple camp. I don't know how to describe it. There's a spot where the Knights of the Wold existed, and underneath the chapel, there is a cage made of roots with a riddle. To open it, you need to collect like a handful of items and bring them to it, I think, and then it opens, and there's cool magic artifacts in there.
That's very
That was the
interesting.
most AJ explanation.
Yeah. Yeah. So I might do that if I can.
Well, if I'm not up to anything, I'll assist with that.
Yeah, it could be fun.
Although I'm probably gonna get flung around by the Tavs estate because they have me hopping on odd jobs now.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I thank you for your time.
I actually had a question because you've been working with them for a good bit now, right?
I mean, under a year, but yes.
I'm roughly the same, but I figure asking somebody else that's been here, if they know anything. Their intelligence like network, it's rather robust. Do you know like because they've been looking for some people for a rather long time for me, and they have barely given me anything.
Mm-hmm.
Is that normal, or are they normally more effective than that?
In my experience, Des, would it be accurate to say it took him about 6 months for, like, any progress with my stuff?
It took 6 months.
Like, it was pretty quick.
6 months for a little bit of progress with your stuff, but also they've kind of been plotting to stop Doomsday.
Yeah, cool. So, in my experience, they were fairly quick, like 6 months to begin to help me with my curse and get my family over and everything.
Right.
But then, the Dragon King arrived, and I think they have more pressing matters at the moment.
Yeah, that would mess some things up. All right, well, that kind of eases my worries a little bit. Thank you.
Yeah, I have faith in them. Like, they will get the job done. It may take a bit longer than you wanted, but they will find the people that they are after. Trust me.
Yep.
They're really good at finding people. Holy shit. Yeah. It's okay. Anxiety and worry at such a young age is very, very, common.
I swear, you people gonna kill me.
Maybe, if you're lucky. And Alex
If
just jostles you on the shoulder and just goes.
I am.
Time.
Hold on, what's your strength score?
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Do I just get flung?
I mean, she's not going to be that brutal to you, but it's certainly.
Yeah, I know. It's
a
just
corky.
Yeah, I'm at 8 strength though, so I feel like I could get knocked over by a stiff breeze.
Yeah, 24 strength, mate. You stumble.
Yeah, I get anywhere your hand goes, my shoulder moves with it without resistance.
Yeah, it's like you think your shoulder's dislocated, and then you're like, oh no, it's actually just really fucking sore.
Sorry, I haven't spent a long time training.
All right, well then, how about this? Ali's looking around and just...
Don't hang him from the flagpole.
No!
Ali sort of just, like, cuts her finger and just puts it against the woad with the intention of asking if they can, like, essentially create, like, a gym. So, like, pull up bars and stuff like that. Potentially.
There's a military camp here. You know they already have
Yeah, but
that
this is
equipment.
funnier. No, they've taken it all, surely.
They took the dumbbells with them.
As you you ask the woad, it
Parts and forms this large kind of triangular shape that is just an arrow pointing to the military encampment.
It can. That's incredible.
True.
It's sassy.
True, very sassy. But it at least responded positively. I'm
Yeah, it didn't
taking
want
that as a
to
win.
kill me.
All right, come on, let's go train.
I will follow.
Good, because if you were going to try and run, Ali was going to sentinel your ass.
Not lethal attack that sends me into the ground.
Non-lethal attack. You can't move. I broke your legs.
Just pin your foot to the floor with my glaive. I mean, what?
Okay. As
I don't know,
all
my
of you
foot's
see,
gone.
those of you that are out there, you see Rhea, Leo, and Kyvan walk into a portal and out of the portal immediately, except Kyvan's not with them.
Kevin is with them. He's just very
They
little.
can't see
and
from their
it-
distance.
That's fair. He should- I want him to wake up so badly. I want him to wake up and 8 inches tall.
That was weird, right?
That was weird. But hey, no skimping. Give me 10 more seconds.
I walk over. I'm like, why are you making the poor wizard do pull-ups? And you see like a little tiny little baby Kyvan just like here. Like she's like literally just like holding him like this.
He's a cleric.
He's a cleric,
Oh, I
but
forgot
also
he's
like...
not a wizard. He's like stickly like one is.
You see weak man and you go, wizard?
Yes.
yeah.
Real
you do.
literally does do that.
Yeah.
You
Why
clearly
should I
spent too long
play?
reading books, right?
Because we met a guy who has mattered beyond all known capabilities and means, and Kyvan wanted to had what was it? Aggressive thoughts towards him because he hurt my feelings. So now,
Oh, you found another one. Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not better though.
That's good.
Oh shit, Mal. I'm taking off.
And frozen.
And he's
And
gone.
He took
He's
Australian
gone.
took
There we go.
He's
I'm
back.
taking off. What are you taking off?
Australian internet, guys. And I bugger off to go find Mal, so you guys can do whatever.
Okay, bye. Okay, that's fun. Well, yeah.
I really want him to wake up and be this small. Just for a little
that'd be
bit.
so cute.
Look how cute he look how little.
Imagine
Does- does he
a
like-
full-grown
focus on the
dragon as that size. Oh, that'd
Well,
be
I
sick.
assume the
Mm.
shrinking probably affects his strength. Could you imagine? I mean, the sheer amount of muscle mass is quite smaller.
I
now
don't
that
think he
his
uses
size
his
is
strength.
little.
I think it's more nimbleness.
I mean, yeah, fair.
mm.
Still, he's
Uh,
really cute and little.
He is. To answer your
They have
question,
spells for that.
I lightly jostled Bren and almost knocked him on his ass. So I'm trying to.
Well,
make him
yeah, that's
stronger.
because you're built like a fucking. What do you mean?
Oh, he needs to be
These
strong.
are
We're about to
brave.
go
I
kill
literally like I
dragons.
lift your shirt and it's just like a
Owls.
12-pack abs. What do you mean?
2% body fat, something ridiculous.
I mean, she's definitely built like an
A
Olympic
brick
swimmer.
house.
Like a brick house.
She's got that triangular body.
She's
like, "Go
mighty,
easy
mighty."
on him."
Well, he needs to be strong. He needs to kill dragons. Come on.
You don't have to do pull-ups. She tried to do the same thing to me, and so I turned into a fox, and then I made her chase me around for like 30 minutes until she gave up.
Now I can stop
feel like
people running.
I haven't got off the bar, but I am hanging at the lowest point, just kind of not moving.
Are you okay?
I mean, hanging works
Yeah,
too.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you'll
Wait,
be right.
Question though, didn't you say you grew up in a really unhospitable fields and stuff? Did you never have to run away from bad guys?
Running and being strong are not the same things.
Cardio counts as a strength thing, right?
I can run for a very long time.
No.
Cardio's endurance. That'd be con.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm not very strong either, but I get around in the wood pretty well.
I feel like it wouldn't take very long for me to get noodle arms, so I will at some point hop off of the bar and just like.
Yeah, it's like, ow.
I have atrophy.
Oh, I-
Give me.
I will ask, please don't make skeletons here. I don't want my woe to hate you.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Thanks.
I've learned.
Ooh. I got the woad to help me with something. It was very
Uh-huh.
exciting, Rhea.
What
Yeah,
did
well, I was going to ask for like, exercise equipment and stuff, and it made an arrow and pointed us to this.
That's because you
So
asked
at
a
least
stupid
answered.
question.
Yeah, but it answered me.
Yeah, well, it doesn't hate you. Why would it?
I know, but like I'm.
True. I'm happy
I
for
did
you
cool
that you like pat your arm.
Thank you. I did cool woad shit.
Yeah. So what have you guys been doing? Wait,
Talking
it
about
hasn't been
death.
long here, has it? Sorry, never mind.
You walked into whatever that was, and then like, just
Ah,
Yeah.
cool. Well,
You
at
could have
least it
high
worked.
fived yourself. It was kind of cool.
Mm. I was very unsure about all of the things Granny related, so we went and we saw Granny, and then we also saw Granny, and then I saw Lord Tavis, and I think I hurt his feelings a little bit, so I gotta try to make
Granny
up for
and
that.
Granny.
Physical and spiritual form.
Oh, cool.
She's
Oh, wow.
so pretty.
Yeah, of course she is.
Well, yeah, but like I've never seen
It's
her
your grandmother.
physical
Of
form
course she's
before.
pretty.
She's so pretty.
Well, that's good.
Also,
So,
I think
what-
Papa thinks of me as an ox, but like that's a whole different thing, I guess.
what?
Wait,
We,
You-
Does he
uh,
think the ears are horns or what?
you get an ox so you can plow a field.
He wants you to plow a field? Ugh.
you had to do a manual. What?
You guys are really bad with
Oh, we
analogies,
went different
aren't
directions.
you?
Context, Rhea. Context.
You're not there.
Okay.
A sending comes through, and that's all the sending is.
No, like he picked me up out of time for a job, for a reason, for a thing to do.
Oh. Yeah,
Okay.
well, that makes a
Not-
lot more sense when you said ox.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't pick oxes up out of time, but sure.
What?
I'm saying rather than the thought that I have always had that I was adopted and saved from the wilds of being abandoned.
I'm sure there was a bit of that.
It was from Granny.
Yeah.
I don't know about
And that's
it.
what counts.
Yeah.
So
I just learned a lot, but I feel a lot better now.
yeah, I'm going to guess that exclusively based on your expressions while we were talking to Lady Tavis, that you thought that the Tavises were like cruel and bad and evil.
Maybe a little bit. I was worried that bad things were happening. I mean, you saw how Papa reacted. My dad, if your dad just suddenly starts flipping out on somebody, you're going to be like, oh shit, maybe these people that I've aligned with aren't what I thought they were the whole time. Like, it happens.
And then you asked them and realized that you were incorrect.
Basically what happened, just the long way around.
Yeah.
See, it's fine.
I mean, that's kind of funny.
I have the habit of anxiety overthinking, okay? We all know this.
Yeah, I know. I'm not making light of that.
It's
I would
better
never.
now. So what are you guys planning on doing for the rest of your day before we go off into unknowable deep bad guy territory to go kill a phylactery?
Well, I have no major plans. I mean,
Uh-huh.
it would be nice to see my family. I don't know how possible
Well,
it is.
They're pretty close by, right? I mean, it's still early in the morning. Your family is at the Tavis house in Vinzeridan. I can send teleportation circle you over there if you want. And
yeah,
then
I mean, the family plus my father would be nice.
your
but,
father's on the front lines.
I think he's on the front lines. Although, Avruk might be like speaking to him, and he might. I don't know. There's a part of me that thinks he might come here because of like, the whole curse thing.
Well, if so, we have sending. And I could also teleportation circle him, and then you can all hang out over there. Just
Sure.
make sure that you're back by the to the edge of the world by tonight, and we can get you. Do you want to be? I can teleport you over.
I don't know. I don't know if I want, especially the kids, to see me like this.
You don't look
yes,
any different right now.
You actually look better than before. You're kind of
It's
like
true. If you
glowing.
don't want them to know, just don't tell them. But if you want to see them before we go off to fight and potentially die and have to be resurrected, you should get to see them.
There's part of me that if I see them, I will want to tell them. They have a right to know why they're healthy all of a sudden.
And also, AJ, they're also kids, right?
No, they're like
no.
80. They're like late teens.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're Brent's age.
I thought some of them were like kids.
One of them's younger.
Yeah.
One's, I think, about 20-ish years younger than the others.
Yeah, I think the youngest among them is like 40. So they're all physically mature.
Yeah.
If you want to tell them when we get back. But if you want to see them before you go, that's okay too.
Yeah.
I don't think it's information you should drop on them and then run away to go, slay dragons and stuff, though. It should, if you tell them, it should be at a time when you can stick around for questions and help.
Yeah, you're right.
I do think if you want to, you should go see them, though.
Yeah.
Just let me know and I'll
will.
teleportation circle you, okay?
I think I will. I'll freshen up and everything, and then
Okay.
I'll come find you.
Sounds good to me.
Allie gives Ray a hug.
I give her a side hug, too, because I'm still holding little Kaigan.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. What
She's
about
so
you, Brent?
cute.
Have you explored the grove?
What?
Do you like it? Are you having fun?
I mean, I've just been looking around at it. It's nice.
Yeah. We worked really hard to make it a nice, happy place.
It's weird being able to feel that it's living. I don't know how to put that into words.
No, I know what you mean. Don't worry. It's been thriving a lot on eating old dragons.
I will say, as you look around, the sentences from the codex that was thrown through the portal ahead of you, the trees are actively growing taller as you're in here.
Oh, that's what he meant. Huh. The guy that we met that was apparently super output. That's not normal. The guy that we met had a book, probably a codex, about woad stuff, and he said that this would help your woad. So that's really nice.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a tree grow a foot in it. That's, yeah.
You haven't been around many druids, have you?
No.
Yeah, they can also do that, but having it be all of this is a lot. Yeah. I mean, Lord Tavis is also a druid.
I should talk to more druids.
Yeah. When all of this is over, there's a great city. It's called Yundov. It's in the other woad. I can take you if you'd like. It's really cool. Although, if you do go, make sure to bring supplies with you because they function off of a barter system, which is really way better in my personal opinion. Money doesn't make any sense at all.
Money's useful. It's
It's a heavy, shiny thing that weighs down your pockets and is absolutely useless in a life or death situation.
Would you rather carry around 30 chickens?
I wouldn't have to carry around 30 chickens with me all the time.
You don't want the answer to that question.
I was going to say, you're talking to a fox.
These chickens, are they purely hypothetical?
It makes much more sense to have a system of trade based on useful items instead of just a useless heavy thing.
It's useless in the context of it doesn't do anything on its own, but it's got a societal agreed value.
Unless you're in the wrong society and then you have a currency for something else and it actually doesn't carry over or have any meaning or worth.
Well, that's why most of them are the heavy things, because the heavy thing has a value that's pretty consistent.
Exactly, and it just weighs down your pockets. It doesn't do anything.
Neither does the thing you barter with most of the time.
I mean, if I have been raising chickens and it turns out that I'm running low on, I don't know, cloth. It makes way more sense to exchange my chickens with the guy who makes the cloth because he doesn't have time to raise the chickens. And then we both have things that are useful and do what we need.
And, well, the money is just a step between?
But it's useless. It doesn't do anything.
Neither... No, I get that. It's just a medium of transfer. It's not meant to do anything but transfer stuff.
It feels like an unnecessary step.
Well, I mean, yeah, on certain scales it is unnecessary. On other scales, I don't think I would want to pay for a boat via bartering.
Well, fair, but also you could work with the person who builds the boats to then offer things. Anyways, whatever.
There's a certain point where it becomes more useful to use money.
I think that's completely understandable. It doesn't really work super well in the Woad.
That's fair.
Yeah, the Woad wants to kill you all the time, so like carrying down a bunch of like useless heavy stuff doesn't help. Yeah. I
Once
love
again,
you just turning into the forest behind you.
I'm sorry. One of my cats just keeps messing with the litter box.
That's fair. I have a cat. I got a new floor mat, and he is taking it as his personal battle to fight the new mat.
They hate it. They jump over it, which gets more litter on the floor.
Amazing. So, as you're discussing the value of currency once again, Leo, you said you're running off to find Mel.
Yes. Where's my tentacled colleague?
Why does everybody gotta bring that up?
You designed the character, man.
I sure did. I sure did.
You really thought you could get away with the hee I have tentacle hair and not have anybody say anything ever?
So, if you're looking for Mal, I'm actually not immediately in the area of the Woad, like in the camp area. I would have been out wandering around in the local area until I found a nice, calm glade, and I would be meditating in that glade.
Run looking for him. I don't have locate objects, so this is going to be harder than it looks.
You have a familiar.
Oh yeah, I do too.
With
You
wings,
took my-
actually.
You took my rabbit away, and I completely forgot about the one I didn't care about. Great.
You said, "Wow,
Percy.
this is worthless."
I summon my owl and send him up and go looking for Mal. I assume.
You find him
eventually
relatively
find him.
quickly. Then your familiar's going on
Oh.
smoko because he's unionized.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know why I keep forgetting. Anyway, Malakar. Oh, you're.
Oh, Leo, what's up?
Oh, are you meditating? I'm sorry to. I'm not sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
Leo's in a tizzy. I just read a codex.
Like an actual one?
Yep,
Tell me everything.
that's what I was hoping you were going to say. We need somewhere to work. I took notes.
Oh, okay. Should we head back to camp and set up there, or do you want me to set up here?
No, we'll go to camp. That's where my tower should be.
Okay.
Let's go. And we run. And I imagine the tower is unsummoned by now.
You see Bryn and Rhea just gesturing wildly in a tiny cavern in her arms.
We don't have time for that right now.
Wait, he
right,
goes
we need
full?
somewhere.
No, we are gesturing. You yeet kind.
No, it's one arm. She's just like, and she like switches it to the other arm.
Yeah, if you want, I'll set up a tower this time.
Yes, I do want a lot.
Okay. I will set up my Galder's tower.
Yeah.
DM, do you mind if I do a little exposition real quick?
You do your little exposition.
Okay. So you'll see that as I prepare the ritual for the casting of this, I pull out a piece of volcanic glass I pull out a piece of shell from my homeland, and I just basically get bits and pieces from my past, and I put them in a circle for this ritual. And I start casting Galder's Tower. Inside of the ritual circle, the ground will darken as if something underneath the world is remembering a night sky. You'll see little twinkles of light passing through this area. A thin, glassy sheen will spread in a perfect circle, reflecting not the surroundings, but a faint scatter of distant, unfamiliar stars. Then, without a sound, the tower will rise, not built by stone, but drawn upwards like ink pulled into a shape by an unseen hand. The structure itself appears carved from a strange, dusky material somewhere between obsidian and aged moonstone. Its surface drinks in light rather than reflecting it, yet faint constellations shimmer just beneath its skin, drifting slowly as though the tower contains a fragment of the cosmos. Edges are slightly too sharp, lines are too precise, geometry that feels intentional but subtly wrong. As if designed in a place where angles behave differently. Windows are tall and narrow, filled not with glass but with a thin veil of dim violet haze. Looking through them from the outside reveals only silhouettes and the occasional flicker of starlight motes drifting within. From certain angles, the tower seems taller than it should be, its upper edges stretching just a little further than the eye can comfortably follow. The door forms last, a tall, arched entryway that opens not outward but inward into shadow, as though the interior space is deeper than the tower's physical dimensions allow. We'll walk into the first room, and this is the kitchen and the dining space. Stepping inside, the air is warm, but the light is dim and strange. A long dining table stretches across the room, formed from a single slab of dark, glass-like material that faintly reflects the drifting constellations instead of the room above it. The chairs are elegant, but slightly unnatural. They're very smooth. Their curves are almost grown rather than carved. When no one is looking directly at them, they seem to subtly shift position as if accommodating unseen guests. The hearth burns with a pale, silvery flame. It gives off a steady warmth, yet casts almost no flickering shadows. Hanging above it are cooking implements that resemble ordinary utensils at first, but their edges shimmer faintly like heat distortion in a vacuum. Food prepared here is always perfectly cooked, but it carries an otherworldly presentation. Steam will rise in slow, spiraling patterns, and liquids in bowls reflect faint star fields rather than the ceiling. The shelves and cabinets are open, and they are slightly deeper than a standard cabinet would be, holding neatly arranged ingredients that never seem to run out, each jar labeled in elegant alien script that feels familiar but unreadable. Despite its function, the room feels quiet, like a place meant for conversation that hasn't happened yet. You want to set up here, or do you want to head upstairs and we can use my study?
The kitchen's fine. Study's better. Study, I think.
Oh.
Where are the stairs? Oh,
there are no stairs, actually. There is, if the DM allows me some extra leeway here, a tube circular area, and just by stepping into it, will levitate from floor to floor.
Leo gets a rope that pulls him up. You can have an elevator.
Okay. I'll take an elevator. So we'll pass through the second floor. The second floor is the sleeping dormitory. Each bed is draped in a deep indigo and muted violet fabric that seems to drink in the light. When someone lies down on the material, it'll subtly reshape to cradle them perfectly. The pillows are impossibly soft, and faint whispers, more like distant echoes than voices, can sometimes be heard at the edge of sleep. There are no visible windows, yet the room is filled with a dim ambient glow resembling twilight beneath a star-filled sky. Tiny points of light drift lazily near the ceiling, like slow-moving constellations. At the foot of each bed sits a small chest. If someone were to open one, it will reveal a space that, again, feels slightly larger than its exterior would suggest. And there are garments and personal effects, shaving equipment, whatever you might need can basically be readily summoned. Time feels distorted here. You feel almost like you're staying longer than you have when you're in this space, but there's no mechanical specialty to that. The room feels safe, protective, like you're being watched over by something that you can't quite see. We'll pass through this and we'll head up to the library and the study. Once we open into the space opens wider than the floors below, like noticeably wider, even though from the outside it looks the same height all the way up. Its walls are lined with towering bookshelves that curve slightly inward, giving the unsettling impression that the room is bending in on itself. The shelves are filled with books, scrolls, and tomes, some familiar, others bound in strange materials that seem to ripple like liquid shadow. The desk sits at the center, carved from the same star-flecked material as the dining table below. Its surface occasionally shifts, rearranging scattered notes and tools into perfect order when left unattended. Inkwells never run dry, and the ink itself glimmers faintly like captured night. Quills glide effortlessly, sometimes continuing to write on their own as if a thought is left unfinished. Light comes from hovering orbs that resemble miniature voids, each ringed with a faint starlight. They illuminate only what's needed, leaving the rest of the room in a comfortable, thinking darkness. Welcome to my tower.
Yeah,
That's cool as hell.
this will do quite well. My tower is very utilitarian. This is quite personal. Perhaps I should think on that.
It's been my home away from
Anyway.
home.
The work. We need to
Of course,
start the work.
immediately.
I'd pull out my notepad and my journal. The journal has a bit of a recollection on everything that I've just experienced. The Oleander Dragon, Corin, the Bell. Right, start here. That chapter. I'm going to start getting my notes in an organized fashion.
Of course.
And
I'll
I'll
get everything we need.
I'll start pulling out sketches and notes and as much word for word as Leo could remember.
So which
But
codex was it?
Terranosis.
Terranosis. I knew it started with a T, but other stuff was happening and that word just got dropped. Terranosis.
Oh, it's fascinating. That's the one about woads, right?
Something like that. Mental blank. Leo would know. Nate doesn't. Help me, OPDM Kenobi.
Both of you would know very little about this because this is a codex that's not native to your side of the realm. You would know it by reputation.
Oh, never mind.
The
I
Tavis
wouldn't.
estate. Like no, the Tavis estate would know its of existence. There is a codex with a reputation to rebuild the woad. That is all you would know. And Leo, all you would have is a very detailed ritual that needs the codex to do it. But it talks into how to use the blood of various celestials to turn yourself into a phoenix for the better part of 8 hours. And then you just cease being.
Mr. DM, you said it was only 1 hour before?
I correct myself. It should have been 8 hours before.
Okay.
So I start breaking up all of the notes, all of the sketches, all of the diagrams that are in the journal. Right, so we've got... I'm pretty sure the codex is being slowly repaired by some sort of delayed or extended mending spell. That's for later.
That's fascinating.
The bell. So focused on the codex. The bell was the oldest and rarest artifact I've ever seen in my entire life.
Something very fun's going to happen here. The second Leo tries to speak, his words just completely shit the bed.
Forbidden knowledge.
As Leo tries to express this, and then tries to psionically communicate this, he cannot manifest telling others what the bell does.
Okay, so specifically the bell, but he can tell me about the codex.
Codex is fine. They're not worried about people knowing they have codexes. People know they have at least 8.
Mm-hmm.
But the bell, that's their ace in the hole.
Yeah. Leo's brain starts short-circuiting. We're going to have to come back to
Leo?
that. No, Is Leo consciously aware of what's going on and probably why?
Yeah, I would say you're smart enough. Your memories are not affected.
Yeah, but
Because you were told
I
directly
understand
about it.
that I'm being interrupted.
Oh
from,
yeah, something is stopping you
Yeah.
from divulging information about the bell.
Bro put a ninth
Yeah, but
level
it's-
geas on you, didn't tell you.
No, that's psychic damage, man. That'll get me.
No, 9th level
Um,
GS, what kills you if you break it?
Something like that. Bloody close. No, I think we're going to have to come back to that.
Hmm.
I believe that knowledge is being interrupted. We'll come back to it later. The codex, right? Looks like this. Then I start going into hardcore detail about everything that I can remember.
You know
As
what
much
the
as
cover
I
looks
can.
like. It's made of this beautiful bark and wood vine. The ritual for the phoenix is all you really have. That's what
Yep.
you're kind of permitted. Without the codex, doesn't really matter. But it's
but it's an
very
interesting
cool to
study
write
and,
the ideas. And
yeah,
as you
the spell
spend-
construction, the work, yeah.
It's not any one spell. It's something akin to like a very long ritual. But as all of you make your preparations, the day does draw close to an end. That is where we're going to end the session, guys.
That
We
was awesome.
won't see you next week because I won't be in the country. So Nate gets to sleep in for a week.
The country.
We will be live again. I'll be live some days next week. And then next Realmhunters, when I'm making you all go to Ravenwell, I'm not letting you have more goodbye sessions, will happen on the 26th. We are in the final stretch, or 25th, 26th, depending if you're Oz or US and Europe. We'll see you next time. Thanks so much for hanging out. Bye.
Bye.